Hi. Hello, hello, hey, hi. Hello, 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 hey, hi. Hello, hi, howdy, hi. Hello, 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 hey, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hi. How you doing? Hi, hello, hello. Greetings, salutations, hi, hello, 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 and hi. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you in particular. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Hello, me. Hello, my beautiful self. Oh, I'm looking into those beautiful eyes. I could get lost in the oceans contained within those eyes. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Good to see you all on this lovely, lovely, is it summer yet or is it still spring? I think it's spring. This lovely spring evening. Hi. How are you doing? I hope everyone's doing all right. We're nearing the end of the week. Only one more day. Only one more day, guys. You're almost there. You're almost there. The weekend is within grasp. It's just about time for us to all just fuck off to our rooms, our basements, just do whatever the hell. Get bothered by no one. Go full on goblin mode for the entire weekend. Are you ready? Because I'm fucking ready. I am so ready. But let's see who I have to say hi to individually today. My personalized, signed one of one parasocial greetings. Well, of course. Hello, anybody on YouTube. I can't see you. I'd see you if you were on Twitch, and I'd do terribly naughty things to you. But look, it's cool if you want to watch on YouTube. That's cool. But like, I want to see you over here. I need my eyes on you at all times, or else I get a little bit worried that you're thinking about other streamers. You're talking about other streamers, and honestly, I won't stand for that. I will not accept that. But that aside, who is there for me to say hi to over on the flip side of things, the Twitch side of things, the me side of things, the purple side of things? Well, of course, hello me with the pinned message. What a lovely individual, that Kei Koda VT fellow. Hello, Stream Elements, my favorite bot in the world. I'm aware that sticking your hand inside of a bot can lead to your hand getting crushed by the gears. I don't fucking care. Sacrifices sometimes are made in the pursuit of love. Hello, Wisebot, my second favorite bot. Moving on from that. Hello, Gumi. Hello, Bryson. Hello, who's next? Hello, B. Hello, Circus Piranha Boom Boom. I think that's everybody. Hi. Hello, hi. Well, of course. Hello, any lurkers. Don't lurkers, my lovelies, my lovely, beautiful lurkers. Don't think I forgot about you. I'm always thinking about you, lurkers. You guys are always in the back of my mind. Whether I'm starting stream, ending stream, cranking my hog, cooking dinner, going to sleep, brushing my teeth. You're always in my mind. You'll be in my heart, lurkers. You'll be in my heart, or something along those lines. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Hi. Good to see everybody. I already said this before, but I hope everyone's having a nice week. We're almost through it. We're almost there at the weekend. We're almost there. You're pretty much, look, if you're in like the general part of the world that watches, or that I am from, then it's pretty much Friday. Like, you're either at the very end of your workday, or your workday has long since passed, and you're just fucking, you're Bing chilling. You're just passing your time watching your favorite Big Brother in the world, of course, with rapt attention, not tabbed out at all, right? But we're almost there. We're almost there at the weekend. Good to see everybody. And let me tell you, just because the work week is ending doesn't mean our week together is ending. Because holy, I don't have official confirmation yet. But I will soon enough. But as things currently stand, we have a pretty long week this week. You and I, us together, just the two of us, you and me. We of course had the impromptu stream that I decided to have on Monday, which was karaoke and a little bit of spicy parasocial ASMR. you know. It was not spicy. You didn't miss anything. There was Tuesday where I did some more Athenian Rhapsody, Bargain Bin Undertale, Deltarune, whatever you want to call it. Today we of course have Weird Games. Tomorrow, usually I don't have anything on Fridays because I play D&D with my IRL friends from 9 p.m. EST to midnight EST. But D&D for me is canceled this week, it's canceled next week, and it's canceled the week after. So I can't say anything about like the next few weeks because I don't really know yet. But I believe I might be having a collab tomorrow. So there's a bonus. There's probably going to be a bonus stream tomorrow evening. If you guys are lonely on a Friday night, let me tell you, your big bro can always hook you up with a little bit of extra attention. You know, it's part of the job description. But we might have that tomorrow, and then of course on Saturday we have our usual stream. So it's a rare 5-day week. A very rare 5-day week, potentially. Even if we don't have the thing tomorrow, it's still like a 4-day week. It's pretty. You guys are eating pretty well, all right? That's all I'm gonna say. That said, though, in addition, for you guys eating well, I'm gonna take a little nibble on your earlobe if you don't mind. I'm sorry. Ever since I tried doing like a little bit of like parasocial just chatting at the end of the Monday stream, I've been slipping little parasocialisms into everything I say, and I'm getting slightly flirtier. Guys, if I if I get too flirty with you guys, I need you to hit me over the head with like a makeshift hammer that you made by taking like a metal pipe and driving it through like a concrete brick. Okay? if I get too flirty with you, I need you to smite me. Crack open my head and perform impromptu brain surgery to remove the rot from me. Or if you like it that way, then I'll just keep going. Busy brother I am. I'm pretty busy this week, Piranha. It's, you know what's even on top of that. So I've talked with you guys before about how I kind of want to like grow myself. I want to put myself out there a little bit more. I've been talking with some of my streamer friends recently, who are like significantly more successful than me, and I've been talking with them about like, well, what should I do to get myself to grow a bit more? And one thing that I've been told, which I'm like, the wheels are starting to turn for this. I'm getting things in motion. I'm gonna start doing more shorts for YouTube. So in addition to having a good number of streams this week, I also have the Kei Koda content creation contraption starting to spin up and get moving. Now before you worry, because I know you guys care about me so much. No, I'm not overworking myself. Don't worry about that. But I appreciate you asking. That's so sweet of you. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff going on recently, and it's fun. It's a little bit busy, but it's also really exciting. It's really exciting. I can't wait to potentially meet more new people. You know, we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. For now, the good thing is for you guys. Even if I do plan on taking those steps to grow myself, right now we're still a pretty small and tightly knit little group. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. Things are not going to change rapidly unless my incredible looks, wit, and wisdom just swoon so many people and bring them over to the channel. Which look, I can't help it. I can't help how hopelessly attractive I am. You'll just get toothless to eat me. What do you mean you're gonna get toothless to eat me? What? Hey, hold on. They're doing like a live action like remake of How to Train Your Dragon. Guys, should I go watch that? I have not watched any of the original ones. Like, I don't know anything about I almost said how to change. how to disown and adopt a new dragon. I haven't seen any of them. Is it worth me like checking out the new one, the live action? Or is it one of those cases where like you guys are gonna tell me like, no, the live action is terrible, you should go back and watch the originals instead? Like, are they worth watching? I think I've told you guys before, but I'm very much like not a movie guy. It's not that I dislike movies at all. In fact, most of the movies I see, I end up loving. I just don't really get around to watching them. I think, I don't know what the last movie I watched was. Like, the last new movie I watched. It was probably some horror movie. I forget, though. If it's not the second one, you might not watch it. You're gonna make me watch all the 3 back to back? What the heck? That's like a 7-hour endeavor, right? Like 7 or 6 hours? Oh my goodness. No. Man. Well, that actually could be kind of fun. Guys, what if we did a little a little sneaky ding ding rah yar yar watch along of the How to Train Your Dragon movies in the Discord. Now, you might be wondering, Kei, what were all those pirate sound effects that you were just making? What does that have to do with watching a movie and watching it with a group via Discord? I have no idea what you're talking about. I honestly have no idea. I was thinking about some noises that came to mind, and I was like, yeah, I'm a Twitch streamer. I make noises, so I made some funny noises. There's nothing more to it. Or I'll just watch it normally. I don't know. Not a movie guy either. Okay, so I'm not the only person here who's just like not a movie guy. Like if the way I am, if a friend asks me like, hey Kay, do you want to go watch a movie with me? I will like 9 out of 10 times say fucking yes. It doesn't matter what it is. Like it can be something that's really in my wheelhouse, like an A24 horror movie. Fucking love those. It could be something that I have like no fucking interest in. Like a friend could be like, hey, do you want to go watch The Notebook with me? I'll be like, sure, whatever, why not? Even though like most of the time I don't really vibe with those kinds of movies. I'll say yes to like fucking whatever. Good music too. Hello, Oliver. Hi. I didn't say. I forgot to say hi, even though I saw your name. Hello, hi. I'm not ignoring you. In case that was a question popping in for now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everyone has their own schedule. Also, hi, Machka. I did not mean to forget saying hi to you either. Sorry. Sometimes I just ramble and I ramble and I ramble and I forget to say hi to people. But hello to both of you. Hi. I hope you're both having a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, a wonderful week. It's almost the weekend. I hope you're looking forward to it. I hope this week you've been able to accomplish many of your personal goals that you've set for yourself this week. Gotten something nice done. I hope things have gone well for you. Yo-yo magic.
The yo-yo master did not answer. He just kept on yoing.
Just had to remind you guys that I'm going to keep on yoing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I was thinking about pirates. I was thinking about how cool they are when they steal things rather than paying for them. I think it's really admirable. Things we don't know. What is that? Okay, so Gumi, what is this whole thing with like the wilted rose emoji? Why am I seeing it everywhere? Like I'm seeing the wilted rose emoji, and I'm also seeing like an emoji of one of those like insulated ski lifts. Like the ones that's kind of like a box, rather than just a chair that you sit on. Like, why am I seeing those all over the place? Is it... I don't get it. Totally legal hardware movie. Exactly, B. You got it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. We're gonna watch some movies that I obtained very, very legitimately. Look, guys, I've told you this before. I am unfortunately a victim of a constant recurring crime where something new and cool will come out, whether it's like a movie, a game. I will be like asleep in my bed with visions of sugar plum fairies dancing in my head, and someone will break into my house and maliciously install a virus on my computer, and the only way I can clear the virus is if I open a little folder they have on my desktop. I open the folder, and it's like a movie file or it's like a game ISO file, and I have to watch it. I have to play it if I want to like wrest back control of my computer. I don't make the rules. Look, it scares me too. I gotta abide. I gotta play by the rules and get my computer back. A24, do I want to watch Little Sister Massive Celebration? Is that even a real question? Of course. I'm assuming that was a rhetorical question because like I would say yes to that 1,000,000 times. In fact, I was saying yes in my brain before I finished reading that because like I could tell. I knew what the end of the sentence was. I'm like, yeah, absolutely, of course. This is entirely in my wheelhouse. Hello, Zombie. Hi, good evening. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope your week is going well and you're getting ready for the weekend. I hate Kirino. I do. She is like the one exception to my rule, wherein usually I'm an emoto guy. Kirino is somehow, despite being like my key archetype, she is like the worst girl in the show by a fucking mile. Which, okay, I don't wanna put disrespect on the other girls in the show, because in fairness, the other girls in the show are pretty fucking awesome. But like it's just like a freak occurrence of like the emoto character just like not being my favorite, which is really weird. It's really odd. It's kind of scary, honestly, right? Freaking weird. You'll kidnap me for more movie nights? Dude, absolutely. Guys, if if people have fun things that they want to do, go ahead and fucking kidnap me. It won't even be like kidnapping. I'll just be like, yeah, fuck, I'm waiting outside of my house. Come pick me up. I'm ready. I'll walk over there. I'll drive over there. Fuck it, I don't care. I just love hanging out with people. I need you to recharge my social battery. Gotta pick up the insane dark Instagram reels. Hi Doki, hi, hello, good evening, good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing all right. What show? I was talking about Oreimo. Oreimo. It's a pretty good show. It's the one show ever where like you can show me the Emoto character and I'm like, no thanks. No, I'll pass. No, not at all. Not at all. But I will say the opening music for both the first season and the second season are fucking bangers. Clarice does not miss, ever, especially in that show. Fantastic opening songs. Kuroneko was best girl, Ayase was second. I think I agree with you. It's kind of a bit of a close tie between the two, but in the anime they definitely decided to kind of like favor Kuroneko a little bit. They gave her more screen time, which I think kind of gave her the edge. But they're both great. They're both fantastic. I love them. Because Clarice don't miss. Exactly. There you go. Yeah. Fantastic banger openings. I love them. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was. I know what I was gonna say. I love you guys. That wasn't what I was gonna say. I couldn't think of anything, so I decided, you know what? Fuck it. Let's hit him with a surprise out of nowhere parasocialism. You guys better get fucking ready for that. You know how I did like a little practice like parasocial speaking thingy on Monday? I'm gonna try doing a few more of those in the future, and to get better at those, I have to practice by just like peppering in parasocial phrases every now and then. So like, I'll be in the middle of a game, doing my usual wacky bullshit, and I'll just like stop what I'm doing. I'll look dead in the camera and just say, "Hey, honey," and you guys will not be expecting it. I will make your cheeks blush. Your cheeks will be rosy, like roses. The blood will rush to your face. You'll feel lightheaded. It's natural. Look, I can't blame you. I would too. If I got that kind of treatment from me, I don't know if I could take it. Love is a strong word. What do you mean love is a strong word? That's why I use it. Wait, come on. I know the power of love. It's strong. That's why I use it for you guys, because I love you more than anything in the world. Pretty much the best Oreimo OP before Weird Game starts as a joke. I want to say yes. However, I do multi-stream to YouTube, and if I were to play that, the YouTube stream would be taken down, and I would receive a channel strike. If that was not the case, I 100% would, because like fucking Twitch is a lot better about that. On Twitch, all that really happens is like in the VOD, like maybe a minute and a half will be muted for the OP. I mean, I can just tell you guys, like, go to YouTube, type in Oreimo OP. I'm not gonna give you like the whole name of the series, just type in Oreimo, Oreimo, OP1 or OP2. They're both really good. Just give it a listen. Do it for me. Listen for me. Dies. Hey, can I say a word? Well, it looks like you just decided to say several words, so I think that's kind of like really disrespectful of you to ask. No, of course you can. As long as it's the right word. Gumi, we will all be judging you. The council is awaiting your next move. We are watching you with rapt attention. Your next word will decide your fate. Job. Oh, are you hyping? Are you not hyping? Are you hopping on the online trend train of telling people to get a job? Oh, you fool! You fool! Oh, you've fallen right into my trap. What if I told you? What if I told you guys that in addition to being your part-time big brother and favorite person in the world and favorite person on Twitch, what if I told you guys I also have a regular full-time job? Would you believe me? I think I would. You look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Come on. Come. Hey, hey. Look. I know you get a little bit flustered, but I need you to look into my eyes and answer me. Do you believe me? I fucking hope so. How do you guys think I afford all the fucking games that I play on like Weird Game Thursday? Do you think they're all free? Some of them are free. Not all of them though. Of course I have a job. Come on. Wait. Come on. You're turning written notes into digital notes, to which you're then putting into Obsidian, and you want to cry? Oh no. Oh no, the nightmarish transcription. Oh no. I hope it's not too rough on you. Oh no. Don't make you treat me like Meg Griffin. Wait, what do you mean, like Meg Griffin? Excuse me? What? I'm gonna treat you like Meg Griffin. Damn it, Meg. Look, if you can do a better Peter Griffin impression than me, then I will consider it. Until then, you have made yourself a target of the great Meganing. Shut up, Meg. All for a mystery game. It's not even for anything really real. That's okay. Honestly, I think that's better. At first, I was kind of I was thinking like, oh, is that something that you do for work? In which case, oh, that would be fucking really shitty. But if you're doing it for something that you have fun doing, then like, fuck yeah, nice, I'm happy for you. I totally understand that feeling. I get that sometimes when I'm working on music, like the new BGM for the new year that I'm still working on. Sometimes like if I have a lot of free time, I will work on a project like this for an hour. Let me clear my throat. Okay, sorry. Sometimes if I'm working on something and I have like a few free hours, I'll decide I'm going to work on this little project for an hour. Then an hour will pass and I'll sort of realize, wait, no, my creative juices are flowing. Like my juices are always flowing, but like my creative juices are like flowing like a fucking dam just broke. I got to keep working on this. So I keep pushing for another hour. Then the same thing happens at the end of that hour. And then the same thing happens at the end of the next hour, and I just end up dedicating like 6 or 7 hours straight to working on a project because I just keep thinking, I'm on the cusp of making something making a really fucking cool addition to this project, and it just keeps fucking happening, and it snowballs out of control, and like, I will emerge from wherever I was working, like 10 hours later, being like, okay, that was a nice little short break, let me go have lunch now. And then I look at the clock and it's like 6 p.m. And I think, oh no, oh dear God, no. But then it goes beyond that. I stop looking at the clock because it says 6 p.m. but it's blinking. The clock hasn't been set in years. I look at the calendar. It's 2057. How long have I been down there? Where am I? Is this house even my house anymore? Where am I? I step outside. The sky is green. There are no clouds in the sky. The trees are all blue. And the trees go into the ground. There are sinkholes everywhere. Not a single creature like me around. Everything is metal. Everything is metal and it shoots into the sky. Where am I? What happened here? What is this place? And that's what happens when I work on music for a little while. Has that happened to any of you guys before? I bet it has. What else do I have to talk about? Not a whole lot. I don't really have too much to like bullshit about today. Would I like a popsicle? What flavor popsicle is it? I have very picky tastes when it comes to popsicles. If you're gonna tell me it's a cherry popsicle, not only am I gonna say no, I am going to take the cherry popsicle that you're offering me, and I'm gonna throw it on the ground. Orange, hell yeah. Dude, orange, yes. Grape, fucking yes. Grape, yes, please, yes. If it's a grape popsicle, I will take you up on that offer any fucking day of the week. It could be half eaten. Like, you could have, like, had half of the grape popsicle. I'd be like, yeah, that's mine now. I'm taking it. I'll fucking take it. Grape is the greatest. Look, there's a reason why I have a great Propel with me right now, and I'm about to take a swig of it. Sometimes that happens when you write scripts or play some games. Yeah, like ZZZ or Minecraft. Oh, especially Minecraft. If you're doing like a big build, like today I'm gonna build an Enderman farm, and it takes like 7 hours. And you're like, where am I? What is this place? I need to play some Zenless again. I haven't played since the 2.0 update, and I really want to. I've been a bit busy with VTubering lately, you know? And I'm gonna be busy for a little bit longer. Like I was telling you guys a little bit ago, I'm working on some shorts right now. I'm gonna start putting out like maybe a short a week, so I can maybe grow myself a little bit. But once I have everything under control, I'm gonna finally get back to playing some more me time games. Maybe what I might do, I might start like popping into the voice channels in the Discord and just like doing some like casual streaming where I just play like whatever the fuck I'm doing at the time and I just like share my screen. Maybe I'll do that. I don't really know yet. I haven't decided. You love Cherry? Ooh, I'm so sorry for your loss. Oh no, oh no. It's never easy when you realize that you have to ban somebody. I'm kidding. More for you. Too bad, broke boy. What do you mean, broke boy? I have a job. Hey, don't say that to me. You're so sad. No, it means more cherry for you. I'll just be taking all of the grape. The grape is mine. Because the doggone grape is mine. You might say that you like cherry pop, and I say it's yours, not mine. And you try to convince me that it's good, but it's just a waste of time. 'Cause it's not mine. Because I think that grape is fine. Oh, I cannot sing right now. My nose is all... You know? You ever feel that way? What if your saliva was already on it? I would taste the saliva, and I'd realize, this is some good tasting saliva, and I would hunt it down. I would put it under a microscope. I would do like DNA analysis of it. I would hunt down the microscope, and I would find the source. Not hunt down the microscope. I would hunt down the source of the saliva. I would find it, and I would get more. I'll use full tongue to extract all of the saliva. Don't think about that too hard. Or do. It's your brain. Use it how you want to. Look, the only people who have to worry about that are people who are in here right now who have particularly good tasting saliva. You are the only people who have to worry about my tongue. I think I'm going too far with this. Guys, this is not okay. What is happening to me? The corruption of Kei Koda VT. Televised. 2025. Banana popsicles are so good. I have never had a banana popsicle. Huh. What's it like sticking a banana in your mouth? That's not even funny. Everyone does that. How else would you eat a banana? Well, I guess a sliced banana is like kind of nice. But like, I was reaching a bit too far with that one. Are you blushing? Hell yeah. That's the goal. My goal is to make everybody happy. And make everybody like, happy. You know? Let me get a fucking drink. I said I was gonna get a little swig of me drink just a bit ago, and I failed to. I was too busy talking to you guys. I have severe attachment issues. I can't be away from you for too long or else I panic. It honestly, it kind of feels like I have attachment issues this week. With the number of fucking streams. Like, sure, there was nothing on Sunday, but then like there was like Monday, Tuesday, today, tomorrow, Saturday. It's just nonstop. We're pumping out the content. Oh boy. I made a stream today. Oh boy. You don't suck on bananas? It depends what kind of attention I'm trying to garner. Personally, I don't. If you guys haven't been able to tell by now, I am neither a twink VTuber or a femboy VTuber, so I typically do not partake in sensually sucking on bananas. But you know what? If that is someone's niche, then fucking niche away. I will support it. In fact, I will I will patronize that fucking content. find me like a fucking femboy VTuber who makes content of sucking on bananas, and like I will go over there and drop like 20 gifted subs tonight. I'll fucking do it. I dare you. I will not hesitate. So what are we doing tonight? What are we doing tonight? Are you really asking me that? Are you like really? Are you really asking me what we're doing? You didn't look at the schedule? I thought you were like a real fan. It kind of makes me feel a bit weird that like you don't even like pay attention to that. Hello, Argent V Kitty. Hi. Did I finally finish the game? I'm gonna need you to clarify which game you're referring to. Maybe? It depends which game you're talking about. Making your banana sucking VTuber debut sooner than anticipated. Oh, let's go. Dude, wait, hold on, no. You have to get affiliate first. I said I was gonna donate like 20 gifted subs to a banana sucking femboy VTuber. The Puzzle Madness. Puzzle Madness. What puzzle games have I been playing? Can you tell me anything about like the setting of the game? You're already oh hell yeah, okay, nice. Okay, so if you do the femboy banana sucking stream, then I can gift you 20 subs. Perfect. my plan is coming along nicely. But back to me gaslighting you guys about not knowing what happens on Thursdays. It's of course Weird Game Thursday. I have some weird games to play with you guys, for you guys, whatever. Hopefully not as frustrating as the as a Sayonara signal scanner from last week, where most of the game was totally fine, then the last level was fucking like evil. Though maybe I'll go back to that at some point and play it as like a rage game, if people want to watch me suffer. Other related in rules. Oh, Lingo! You're talking about the word game Lingo? So, with Lingo, we've been doing that on Saturdays, and I pretty much have finished, like, the base game. To my knowledge, from what I've been told, the community has been putting together a Lingo map for me, which I will be playing on Saturday. And then, after I finish that, I will probably be moving on to Lingo 2. There's a second game. Yeah, but, there's like people in the community have been making me a Lingo map to play. I don't know how long it's going to take. That's actually something I'm going to ask the person who is in charge of making it when I see them next. I think I saw them at some point during the stream, but I'm going to ask them when I know that they're not AFK, so I can expect an answer and figure out like how long it's going to be. But I will be playing a community map of Lingo this Saturday. Every stream you've joined just happened to be Saturday? Yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess so. If you're, if whenever you see me, I'm playing Lingo, then that means that by pure chance, you've been joining every Saturday. And what's even funnier about that, in my opinion, is that there have been some Saturdays where, rather than playing Lingo, I've done like a collab stream with some of my friends. And that means that even beyond you only being here on Saturdays, that means you were here on all of the correct Saturdays where I was doing Lingo rather than like a collab game. That's all you ever saw me play? Wow, okay. Yeah, no, I do have a decent bit of variety on the channel. I like to think of myself as a variety streamer. If anybody has any objections to me being a variety streamer, please make your case known now. I will get my scepter of Gol Hathun, and I will vaporize you on my front doorstep, and then I will dustpan you into a little Tupperware container. I'll keep you in my fridge. I'll use you as like a spice while cooking. You have an objection? I'm gonna fucking vaporize you, Gumi. How does that feel? It probably doesn't feel like anything, because I fucking like I melted your nerve endings. You can't feel anything now. I should only focus on you guys. Look, hey, I think I'm a pretty good yapper. If I had like the yapping potential though, to just do a whole stream where all I was doing was bullshitting and talking to you guys, I would do that. If that's what people wanted, I would do that. However, I'm not that adept at it yet. I'm still a young Yapawan. I still have room to grow, which is why I need my video games if I want to yap. But again, back to back to what I was saying before. It is of course a weird games night. I have a few different kinds of games lined up for you guys. I don't know how many of them we're gonna get through, because I it's really hard to tell with some of these like super obscure games how long they will actually take. So sometimes we end up going through like 4 or 5 games on a weird game stream. Sometimes it's like 1 or 2. I will tell you, as as is kind of tradition at this point, we do have a semi-short visual novel, which I am looking forward to. I think you guys now tell me if this is not the case, but I think I have my finger on your guys' pulse because I like touching your neck, and your carotid artery. I feel like you guys generally enjoy the shorter visual novels that we play. I know a lot of people liked UFO. I fucking loved UFO. I think a good number of people liked Rain Check. I think that was 2 weeks ago, or maybe it was last week. People, of course, also enjoyed Bag of Milk, either inside or outside. Especially the second one, Outside, where we were introduced to chronically depressed puppy girlfriend, who I still love with all of my heart. Now, do I love her with all of my heart to the same degree that I love Skyla and Brazilian Hatsune Miku? Let's not get carried away. But my quantitative love is still pretty high, all things considered. You don't think you'd ever stream a puzzle game? You'll end up extending the game's duration by triple? Oh, that's the thing though. I easily did that. There have been many people who, after I started streaming Lingo, they started streaming Lingo, and they finished it way before me. I took so fucking long finishing Lingo, because, like, the first couple streams of it, I treated it as a dedicated puzzle game, but over time, I kind of came to realize that I had a natural inclination to use my Lingo streams as, like, me kind of playing the game, but me mostly just like talking to chat about whatever the fuck for like 4 or 5 hours. So it kind of ended up being more of that than like actual gameplay, and because of that, I have like 60 something hours in a game that I think is meant to be in like the mid-20s. So I will tell you, if you do streaming stuff, as long as you enjoy like talking to the people who you have in chat, then like do not be afraid of playing a puzzle game where you think you're gonna get stumped. Especially because a lot of people in chat, from what I've experienced, are more than willing to help if you ask them. Now granted, there are some people who do get a little bit overzealous, and they give you help even if you don't ask for it. And sometimes it goes so far as people giving you help even when you explicitly ask for them not to do it. But overall people are pretty tactful and socially mindful of that kind of thing. So I think it's still perfectly fine to stream a puzzle game, even if you're not like a huge puzzle person. And when I say that, I'm speaking from experience, because I am very much not like a puzzle aficionado. I enjoy puzzles, but like, am I good at them? Not really. I need a drink. I needed a drink. Okay, so what are we gonna start with today? Let me go choose a game before I switch screens. And of course, before anyone is gonna get worried about this, I am going to spin the wheel. As soon as we go to the game screen, we are going to spin the wheel and dole out 5 punishments to me today, at least. Of course, we'll do more if we get any like new followers during the stream. But we're gonna do like the 5 to slowly chip away my follow debt, which I'm doing a terrible job of getting under 50. Like, we'll get to 50, then I'll go like 2 streams where I don't clear it, and I get like 8 more followers, and it never gets under 50. You're making your streams backseating friendly. You just ignore it if needed. That way they can just let out their frustration at your game blind. One thing I like to do in regards to backseating is if you have a lot of tags open in your stream, as one of your tags, write backseating allowed, and as another tag, write backseating not allowed. It's it's very fun. I cannot recommend it enough. It is a beautiful and great thing to do. Okay, but with that said, let us move over to
The gaming screen. Away, gamers!
and let me get the wheel out for you. Let's get that wheel. You guys want to see my wheel? I'll show you my wheel. I think you and I, chat, we have the kind of close relationship where I feel comfortable showing you my wheel. Let me find that thing though. Where is my screen capture? My window capture. It's not this one. Is it this one? It might be this one. Maybe? No, that's not it. Where are you? Where are you? Yum. Silence, not silence. Window capture this one. There you are, my beloved. Hello. And it's gonna capture the wrong spot. It's gonna it's gonna capture part of an advertisement. Man, I wish this website didn't have ads because it always messes with like which part of the screen I have to capture to get the wheel. Oh, no, I have to do this. Oh, ew. Okay, there we go. This should be better. This should be a little bit better. Move it up. Okay. Let's move it up. Oh, yes. The wheel is so hot. Oh, you fucking know it, Gumi. The wheel is just like me. It's an extension of my body. The wheel of Kei Koda. Okay, so let's spin it 5 times. I have my notepad out to record. What am I gonna get first? Please, something easy. Chat's choice yapping topic. Oh boy, okay. 1 yapping topic. 2 French hens, 3 turtle doves. Okay, let's go again. Go next. Go next, my friends. What do we have? Do not be spent twice. Do not be spent twice. Do not be spent twice. Come on. Oh, I'm safe. Okay. We have 1 overlay. All right. Okay, that's an easy one. I hope it's like last time where I got 3 of creepy pasta filter in a row. That was really easy. A 5-minute impression. Okay, all right. I can do that. Okay. 2 more. 2 more. Do not be spent twice. Do not be spent twice. Do not be spent twice. I'm begging you. Please do not be spent twice. Don't be spent twice. No, 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 no. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. One chat's choice MS Paint, which I need to because I told you guys like maybe 2 weeks ago that what I'm gonna do for the painting stuff, because they end up taking so long, I am going to do a dedicated stream for some of the MS Paint masterpieces. I currently have 2.5 that I need to finish because I did half of one like 3 weeks ago, and since then I got 1 which I already have the subject for, and then this one right here, which we're going to get a subject for when I give it to somebody in just a little bit. But we're gonna have a dedicated like bonus stream for me doing the MS Paint bullshit. Oh, 1 page of Pussy Master Trap House. Oh baby, all right. Okay, 1 Pussy Master Trap House. Okay, perfect. This is easy. This is easy. We can do this. This is very doable. This is not going to totally derail the stream yet. I hope. Please. Somehow this is going to turn out terribly. I can feel it. It always happens. Let's get 1 page of Pussy Master Trap House out of the way early. If I can actually access it. Oh no. Why is this not working? Oh, I know how to do this. Okay. I have this weird thing where sometimes when I use the search bar in Windows, it doesn't let me type anything. Now luckily, for like the little Amazon Kindle app, I can just like scroll down to it. No, actually I can't. Oh no. Oh no, where is it? Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where Guys, this is bad. This is bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix her. I can always fix her. Okay, come on, please. Please. Windows Explorer restart, please. Come on. Is this gonna work? I hope so. Oh, my voice is all delayed now. Ew. Ugh. Let me fix that. You try to fix one thing and everything else breaks. Okay. Just give me a second. Give me a second. We're slowly fixing everything. Which is to say everything is fucking broken right now. Mike Ox, okay, this. There we go. Okay, perfect. Alright, so now I should be able to use the fucking search bar and get Pussy Master Trap House for you guys. There we go. Oh, yes. Oh, baby. A man cannot be denied his reading of the fantastic literature known to you and me as Pussy Master Trap House. A clueless man's guide to girlfriend acquisition. All right. What do we have next? Okay, so I think last time we read this, the subject was how to present yourself to women. And now the oh shit, what did I do? Uh-oh. Okay, now the subject is body language and posture. Stand up straight. Your future girlfriend might be watching. All right, time to work on that posture. Stop slouching like you're trying to hide from life. Stand up straight, shoulders back, chin up. Imagine there's a string pulling you from the top of your head. Not only will you look more confident, but you'll also appear taller. It's like height-enhancing shoes, but free. When you walk, swing your arms naturally. Swing your arms from side to side. Don't keep them stiffer than a British Royal Guard. Do not keep them stiffer than Kei Koda VT either. And for Pete's sake, smile. Not a creepy, I'm trying too hard grin, but a natural, I'm approachable, and definitely not an axe murderer smile. Eye contact is crucial. I'm looking at you, autism guys. What a fucking sentence to write. I'm looking at you, autism guys. Maintain it during conversations, but don't stare like you're trying to burn a hole through their skull with your laser vision. A good rule of thumb, if they start looking uncomfortable or checking for the nearest exit, you've gone too far. And there you have it, gents. Follow these tips and you'll be well on your way to looking less like a before picture and more like an after. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither was Ryan Reynolds. I think he was built in like 9 months. Let's be real, he was born in 9 months. But, but with a little effort and a lot of personal hygiene, you too can become the kind of guy who turns heads for the right reason, or you could just grab their head and forcefully twist it. I think that's also fine. What the actual fuck? Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck was that sentence? By the way, hello, low poly Mario. Like, what was that? Eye contact is crucial. I'm looking at you, autism guys. What does that mean? Like, man, like fucking, I guess, fuck you if you're like born with a condition that you have no control over having. A little bit needlessly hostile, but damn, dude, I guess I'm not the person who wrote the book. Honestly, sometimes I wonder if they're even like attempting to sell the book. Like, I know if we're speaking like realistically, yes, of course they're trying to sell the book. Like, they wrote it and they put it on a platform where people can exchange money for access to it. But like, like just looking at the general subject of the book, like, do they really think it's gonna sell? I mean, I guess they should because I bought it for stream. But like, do they really think it's gonna sell for anybody who's not like a dirty VTuber like me? Okay, let us roll the wheel for a good yapping subject. Who will dictate yapping for now? That's gonna go to Anotarium. If you are here. Okay, let's see who gets to choose something for the overlay. That's gonna go too. That's gonna go to B. Hello, B. Are you here? You can put something on the overlay if you so choose. I feel like a lot of the time the wheel lands on people who in the future I need to find like a way to change up the wheel a little bit, because one thing I worry about, which I think happens a good amount, is that sometimes it lands on people who intend to be lurking, and then like it kind of puts them on the spot of like, oh, I have to do something now because I got called out, but I just wanted to like relax and not feel like I had to be at my keyboard super attentive, you know? Okay, how about 5-minute impression? Who gets to decide? A nice 5-minute impression for me. That's gonna go too. That's gonna go to Bryson. Look at that. That's him. He is him. He gets to decide an impression. But what kind of impression will it be? And lastly, let us see. Who gets to decide what my next MS Paint masterpiece is going to be? That's gonna go too. That's gonna go to low poly Mario Endor. Look at that. Hmm. I remember what you said you were gonna make me do an impression of last time. I actually don't. I'm worried. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not worried because it's you we're talking about. I have nothing to be worried about. It's gonna be fine. Come on? It's this is easy. I'm sure it's gonna be perfect. Right? Right? Please. You got something? What was it? You can choose. You can choose low poly Mario Endor. One MS Paint masterpiece, which I'm going to be doing a dedicated stream for like 3 MS Paint masterpieces fairly soon. I think in the next like week. I'm gonna do like a bonus stream where I do all of my painting. I was gonna make you do an impression of you for 5 minutes. Okay, shit, okay. I can do that. You've never had one of these before? Yeah, you can, as long as it's something that if I paint it, it will not get me like on a government watch list or kicked off of Twitch or like beheaded, then I think it's fine. But while everybody is deciding what they want, I am going to give us our first game for the night, which is going to be called Mayday Trials. It is a pretty short visual novel, to my understanding. I only learned about it today. But look, it wouldn't be I feel like it would not be a weird game Thursday if I didn't have like a little bit of a strange visual novel. It's kind of like a staple at this point, which is kind of like not a good precedent. It's a it's a precedent that I don't want to set because then I'm gonna feel like I need a visual novel every single Thursday, and if I don't have one, I'm gonna feel like I failed you guys. Well, I guess I'm now doing my impression of Bryson. It's a pretty tough one. Do you guys hear the resemblance? It's pretty fucking crazy. It's kind of like super uncanny. Okay, let's get this captured. Let's get this captured as soon as it will load for me. Hopefully, it's not going to be like a demonology. A picture of Super Milk Chan. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a great. Okay, let me put that in my private server where I keep notes.
My private server, which only I have access to. I bet you guys are jealous you're not in my private server.
There's nothing in there. There's nothing of value in there. Okay, MS Paint masterpiece Milk Chan. Okay, there we go. Got that all there. Everything's good. You think you remember a dinosaur school girl visual novel on Steam at some point? I think that's like a pretty recent one, actually. I saw someone streaming that in like the past few weeks, I believe. Okay, let's do Mayday Trials. Okay, let's capture Mayday Trials. It's not full screen, which is kind of surprising. What if I do this? Now it's full screen. Look at that. Okay. Let me move my thingy up here so I can see if the volume is working. I don't hear any volume on my side either. Full screen. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're not gonna know for a little bit if the volume is working, because there straight up is no volume right now. Like it's not even like I hear something and you guys can't. I don't hear anything either. So I'm gonna assume that on the title there's just no volume. Iconic impression. Thank you, Bryson. I've been studying your voice very closely so that I can get this to the highest quality possible. Also, speaking of keeping track of things, I gotta take this down to 54. We're slowly lowering the debt. I'm getting out of debt before I die. That's a fucking bleak thing to say. Next Weird Game Thursday, I go on a date with a dinosaur girl. Oh, I totally fucking would. I totally would, dude. What kind of dinosaur would you guys fuck? I don't really know what mine is. A few weeks ago, someone was asking me, "Kay, what is your favorite dinosaur?" And I said, "Oh, it's probably like one of the flying ones." To which I was told, I was like, the truth was revealed to me that most of the flying ones are not dinosaurs, which kind of like flipped my entire view of everything that I've ever known and loved on its head. So I'm kind of like drifting through life right now because I am without a dinosaur love, without a dino in my heart, without a soar in my arms. Pangea, you saw me feeding on leaves with a trilobite under my foot, with some amber in my hand. Why has it gotta be fuck? Can't just be a dinner first? No, no, dinosaur anal on the first date. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Okay, does this game have a category on Twitch where I can then go to it, notice that there are 0 followers, and then complain that, like, I'm not seeing any new viewers from this? Mayday. Oh, let's go! Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, guys. It's another 0 viewer category. The king of indie games strikes again. Oh, baby, it feels good. It feels good to be a gangster. I wouldn't know, though. That's not really like me. Okay, let's start this. And then I can finally test the volume. Hopefully. Like, there's gonna be some volume in the game, right? Okay, let me test. Okay, I can hear it. It looks like OBS can hear it. You guys, please do tell me if it's too loud, too quiet, etc. Just like let me know, and I will adjust for you guys because I care about your ears. I know you guys have very sensitive ears, and I want to keep them in perfect condition. Oops. Oh, it's auto scroll, or maybe it's because the burning sensation feels like it's cleansing me, like a purification ritual. I regret to tell you that the latest expedition was one of the toughest yet. I'm just so glad that it's over. It means I'll get to see you soon again. I've got all of winter off, and I couldn't imagine anything better than spending it all with you. Maybe we can spend every day of winter staring at the sunsets. What, at like 4 a.m. or 4 p.m.? I'm just joking. But really, I can't wait to come home. I can't wait to hear the big news you told me about in your earlier letter. Okay, I need to find a way to, like, turn off auto text. In the corridors of a high-rise office building, a young man carefully closes an old book containing various letters and notes. Oops. He continues to securely put the old book away into a black lambskin briefcase. I need to turn off auto scroll. Ooh, okay. So this is Sora. Perspective. This next me thing. I can't speak. This next meeting is nothing compared to what he went through. I know I've got what it takes to secure this deal. Just like always, if I believe in myself, I'll get what I want. A secretary from the office approaches Sora. The investors are ready to see you. Whenever you're ready, head down the door, or head down the door right in front of you. Head down the door? Head down the door, not head down the hallway to the door. Sora nods as the secretary walks down the other side of the corridor. Okay, I'm gonna start off with the latest sales figures, then lead into future projects. Then I'm gonna bleed on myself. It's that time of the month. You were wondering why you got a warning about your message, and you were thinking, what's offensive about cloaca? Then you remembered the first half of your message. No, what do you mean? Anal is totally fine. It just means that someone's, like, really, really picky. They're being anal. Sora clutches his head as a sharp pain shoots all across his body. I like the way the sprites appear. But not again. These sudden headaches seem to be occurring more and more frequently. Especially at such an important time like this. Must be stress. I'll need to schedule an appointment tomorrow, urgently, with the doctor. The headache medicine he gave me clearly isn't working. I'll deal with that later. I need to succeed with this pitch to the investors first. I can't read tonight. It has to be the cloaca. Who else up cloacan they shit? That character has my hair? I guess he does. It's only a matter of time. Huh? Oh, actually, he even has, like, the cross bangs in the middle. Holy shit, I didn't notice. You're right. I thought you were just saying, like, on a very superficial level, like, oh, he has, like, mid-long, like, kind of messy hair. You're right. It even has, like, all the right curves and contours. Sora looks around, but the secretary from earlier is nowhere to be seen. There's nobody else in the corridor but Sora. What is with me today? Enter the boardroom. Okay. I like the aesthetic. Sora approaches the large looming door as the investors await. Myself insert. Hell yeah. Ooh! I like this. All of the investors look incredibly cynical once Sora entered the room. However, as each minute passed during this presentation, their faces transformed from sour to gleeful. They were snorting coke the entire meeting. What was most impressive, however, was how Sora answered questions at the end of his presentation. He said no to every single thing. Sora was able to answer any question with ease and enthusiasm, relating all questions to the Disney movie Cars. Or was Cars before it was Disney Pixar? Or was it Disney Pixar? When did that acquisition even happen? I don't remember. Okay, so Sora was able to answer any question with ease and enthusiasm, whether it was a technical software inquiry or a complex financial question. Why is he in charge of everything? It was almost as if Sora had hours to think and research each question before answering. As a result, the pitch was a success.
He's cheating.
Sora succeeded in raising over $1 billion American in funding his software. What do you mean he? No, hold on. This motherfucker made a pitch to some investors and secured over $1 billion. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. That's a lot of money. And this guy looks like he's 20 years old. I think it was around the time of Cars 3. Okay, so in that case, I can say the hit Pixar movie, Cars. Satisfied with the result, Sora immediately headed towards his office. Sora tells the driver to take a longer route to the office, just in case any reporters are following him. He doesn't want any contact with the media until the press conference scheduled for later tonight, where he will make the deal public. Once again, a plan well executed. With this kind of momentum, I'll probably be the richest person in the country by 30. The news probably leaked already, huh? That's gonna be me when I make my big break as a super popular VTuber over the next year. I'm gonna be the richest person in the country before 30. I have some time before 30. I got time on my side. Yeah. Sora, congratulations! I heard you secured the deal. Thanks. What's going on? The media are already running the story. You're on the front page of most newspapers right now. Huh. Interesting. They say you're the brightest and most influential person the country has ever seen, especially at such a young age. I've got countless reporters all asking me for your comments regarding the deal. Tell them, get fucked. Should I just tell them to wait for the press conference later tonight? Yeah, that should do. Make them wait. It leads to better results if we let the public spread rumors and get invested before we make anything official. I'm gonna bleed on myself again, don't mind me. Let me turn on my windshield wiper, get the strawberry jam out of my eyes. You okay, Sora? Hello?
Hello, it's me, Sora.
Sorry, just a bit tired. Listen, can you reschedule that appointment I had with the doctor to tomorrow? And tell him it's urgent. I'll obviously pay whatever emergency fee he might want for the inconvenience. Got it. Take care of yourself, okay? Why does the pain come and go like that? It can't be because of... Never mind. Who is it now? Vera sounds like a more feminine name, so I'm gonna try to give her like a feminine... Oh, I think this is probably like... Judging by like the silhouettes and the words, I'm assuming this is like maybe my character's mother? Sora, you're my pride and joy. Oh, it's Grandma. That's Grandma. I gave her like a MILF voice. It's Grandma. I should be giving her a GILF voice, of course. Grandma, did you hear the news?
Of course I did. My secretary got a call from one of the investors right after you secured the deal. Even at 86, you're still making me wet on a regular basis. I always knew you could do it. You're just like your father. Maybe you're just like your father, too bold. You're impressive, strong, and a talented young man. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Grandma. That really means a lot, especially coming from you.
All I can say is, things have definitely turned out for the best. Now give me all of your money, you little shit. You're a true fighter, and you've proven this to me in these past few years.
Thanks. I know it's been rough, but I think I can start living up to my father's name now.
For sure. Home slice. Fucking legit. Listen, Sora, I just wanted to quickly congratulate you, but unfortunately, I've got some other meetings scheduled for today. I'm a very important 95-year-old businesswoman.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I know you've got the press conference later. I'll meet up with you then. We can have dinner together afterward.
Sounds good. I'll see you then.
Perfect. See you then.
I think that's the first time she's told me she's proud of me. I can't believe it. I think this calls for a little celebration. My favorite entry from the journal. The journal? Am I reading the porno magazine? How much effort would it take to change the text file so all mentions of Sora is changed to Koda? I don't know what the file structure of the game looks like, but now I'm actually really curious. I'm not gonna do it live. I'm not gonna do it live because I don't want to. I don't want to have everyone just like staring at a black screen while I'm doing absolutely nothing that I'm confident in. But now I'm kind of like really tempted to try to do that after stream. Sora once again brings out and opens his black lambskin briefcase. He takes out a set of pages that are pinned together with a golden paperclip. Ooh, it's a giant fucking like egg yolk sun. Oh, it's by Kane. Diary entry, December 20th. I'm gonna hope this doesn't auto-scroll so I can look at chat, but if it does, I've already read this, so I'm ready to adapt. Probably have to decompile at the very least. You're probably right. And then I'd have to like recompile it, and I hope I don't break the game by doing that. I'm gonna see what I can do though, because that actually is like a really neat idea. I know maybe like a month and a bit ago, when I was playing Coronation Street, the mystery of the missing hot pot recipe, I looked into like the file structure and hierarchy of the game, and it was super basic, and I was considering replacing the PNGs of the items that I needed to find with this like random stupid bullshit, but I never actually got around to doing it. But I should have, because that game had like a really easy way to do that. It'll be fun though, just having a full K self-insert since the MC already looks like You're right. No, you're right. Like, if I was super confident in my ability to do that, I would do it right now. The issue is I'm not super confident in that, so I'd probably be like floundering around for 90% of the screen or stream, getting frustrated at like my own inability to do it, while you guys try to like not lose your patience walking me through the most basic shit in the world. And then like I would be so angry by trying to do it for hours and hours that when I was finally done doing it, I just wouldn't want to play the game anymore, and it would be a huge like waste of time. Okay, but let's get back to what Kane is saying. I can't believe it. These past few weeks with Serena have felt like a dream. I've felt emotions that I once thought I was incapable of feeling. Joy. Excitement. Maybe this is happiness? I have to admit, I was in a bad place just a few weeks ago. The strange habit I'd developed of staring at the sun, it was starting to permanently damage my eyes. I feel like if you're staring at the sun, it's going to permanently damage your eyes in like the first week that you do it. Like if it's a habit, I think your retinas are like already cooked. Now, all I want to do is stare into Serena's eyes. The soon-to-be mother of my child. Yes, I'm gonna be a father. The news has changed everything for me. It's daunting, but it's also exciting. For all the horrors I've witnessed, experienced, this feels like a way out. A way for me to redeem myself, to prove myself. Thankfully, Mother has also been elated by the news. Never seen her so excited. It's like she's a different person. The only other time she was like this was when I received the highest military honors for my service in last year's war. She won't stop talking about how her grandson is going to be a decorated hero, just like me. She says he will continue the legacy, establish our family as one to be respected, be looked up to, but we don't even know if it's going to be a boy. It's just Mother being her usual self. I just hope it doesn't negatively impact Serena. I know that sending our child to war is the last thing she would ever want to do. But that's something to think about later. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment. Talking about potential names with Serena has been a joy. I didn't really have any preference when it came to names. I really just left that up to Serena. Although, I did say it would be nice if it sounded similar to her name. We've decided that if it's a girl, we'll name her Sarah. And if it's a boy, Kyle. Sora. They just have a permanent reticle in the center of their vision, like they're playing an FPS. Hell yeah. Now I can aim better. Why is this guy such a Mary Sue? Is he a Mary Sue? The car suddenly stops while Sora is reading. I feel like I don't know too much about Kane yet. Black, unmarked SUVs block the exit. Sora realizes that there are no other cars in the tunnel. Masked men dressed in black storm toward the car, rather. They break the front windshield of the car with their batons. Do you have a second to talk about your car's extended warranty? Sora's driver is immediately knocked out by the force. Holy fuck! What's going on? Is this a kidnapping? Are they after my money? What do they want? Stop! The masked men grab Sora from the backseat. I could have done like a little more shouting with that. Sorry, that was weak voice acting. They knock him out. What the fuck was that noise? Okay, that is not the sound of driving off. That is the sound of fucking running somebody over and then driving off. Like, was there someone for them to drive? Oh, maybe they like pulled the driver out of the car just so they could run him over. After what feels like hours, Sora slowly regains consciousness. Ooh, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy. Oh, she's perfect. Wakey, wakey. Where am I? You know, you're a lot smaller than how you look on television. What? Who are you? And why are you so skinny, too? I think I've seen kids in elementary school bigger than you. Oh, is it, is this humiliation play? Do you want money? It's such a shame. Are you listening to me? What do you want from me? The fact that you've survived this long is a miracle. Especially in that weak and pathetic This is humiliation play. I'm pretty sure this is a humiliation play. It makes me doubt if you're gonna make it through the trials. Trials? What trials? Alright, I think it's time you get up. What the heck? The person looming over Sora suddenly walks away. No! I hate to see her leave, but I love to see her walk away. Sora scrambles to make sense of what's going on. He feels the cold wooden floor vibrate beneath his whole body. How long has he been lying on the ground is anyone's guess. He decides to stand up. Wife. Hello, Sora. Oh, this is a hello. I can't even read. Your wife. What happened to all my stream tags? What the heck? What, hold on, wait, you're right. What did happen to all my stream tags? What the fuck? Oh my god, what the whole, what? Wait, no. On my side, they're still there. Wait. If I go to... Okay, this is weird. If I go to edit stream, they're still right there. But under the player, none of them are there. This is really weird. This is weird. Hold on. Let me... Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of this in case they disappear and I need to get them back later. Hold the phone. What the heck is this? What happened? Yeah, all I see is English too. Okay. Yeah, on my side of things, if I press the little edit stream info button, it says they're all there. But underneath the actual video player, all it says is English. That is... Okay, whatever. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Welcome, Sora. I regret to inform you that you have just 24 hours left to live. Uh-huh? Your procedure always had a finite lifespan. Unfortunately, our data suggests that within 24 hours, your brain will rupture. You will die. Are you talking about the... Yes, I'm talking about your implant procedure. But don't worry. If there was no hope, we wouldn't have brought you here. You've got to be joking. So what? You know about the procedure, so you think you can just extort me for money or something? You will die in 24 hours, no matter what happens here. However, what that death will look like, it's entirely dependent on the trials. What are you even talking about? Who are you? You can call me Mayday. Mayday? That's right, Mayday. Aye, Mayday. I need a drink. Mayday begins flicking through some notes. Okay, first things first. Your name is Sora Halberth, Your age is 22, and your occupation is CEO of logistics startup Cascade Port. Why are you? Your blood type is AB positive. Height 155 centimeters. Oh my god, this guy's tiny. He is really weight 45. Oh my lord, what the hell? This dude is like barely 100 pounds. This is a small lad. Oh my goodness, he is tiny. All right. Weight 45 kilograms. Significantly smaller than other men your age. Wow. Okay. All right. Very kind of you. You graduated from the country's most prestigious college, Orman University, on a full scholarship. And you finished first place in all of your classes. What he doesn't have in physicality, he makes up for in brains, it seems. She is really focused on my size. It's not about the size, it's about how you use it. Come on, stop being so mean, Mayday. But it kind of turns me on. It kind of gets my juices flowing. This degradation. What is this, a job interview? Look, you don't have to do all this. If it isn't money, do you want to roll in my company? Control it? Just tell me. And for your background, son of esteemed soldier Kane Halberth, who tragically passed before your birth. You were raised instead by Vera, your grandmother. This is because your mother is currently institutionalized in a mental hospital in... Enough! It also states that you have a significant problem with irritable bowel syndrome. So much so that you can't eat fried foods or anything containing milk. You also have multiple issues with hemorrhoids, so much so that... Stop! How do you even know about that? Is this some kind of fucked up humiliation ritual? That's what I'm saying. Maybe he's into it. I'm here to experience one last bout of pleasure before I die. Are you some part of a kind of rebel group that has a problem with successful people like me? Judging from your reaction, you seem to understand that we know a lot more about you than perhaps even your close family. And now that you know your place, let me explain the predicament you're in. As I mentioned earlier, this has to do with your implants. What? That's a fucking Hold on. What electrical component does that look like, guys? Is anyone here familiar with like circuitry? What does that look? That looks like an op amp, right? I'm not. Doesn't this? I can't speak. Doesn't this look like an operational amplifier? It's kind of like a spider thingy. Hold on. Let me Hold on. I swear I know what this looks like. Op amp. I'm pretty sure this looks like an op. No, never mind. I'm wrong. Not an op amp. No, it kind of does. It kind of looks like an op amp. Hold on. Let me get a picture for you. I do not want to put this into VTube Studio. Call this op amp. I want to show you guys. It's a hex bug. Image. Call it op amp. This looks like an op amp to me. Look at this. Doesn't it kind of look like an op amp? It's like a longer one, but like, it looks very similar. It looks very, very similar. It even has the little circular thingies. I'm not crazy, guys. I promise you. I'm only a little bit crazy. It's an amp, you think? Okay. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Put a picture of a hex bug. Okay, let's get a hex bug. I don't actually know what you're talking about. It kinda does. Yeah, I mean it kinda does, honestly. Okay, hold on. I call it hex bug. Bug. Alright. Let me get this for you. Hex bug, okay. Hex bug. It does look a good chunk like a hex bug. I'll be real with you. A mega amp. So they put like a children's toy inside of my brain. This is like, guys, okay. This is a very important question for everybody out there. If you had to describe yourself as being a person with like one certain kind of toy in your brain, what kind of toy would be in your brain? And it's not allowed to be, no, actually, fuck it. No, there's no rules. as long as you can justify that it is defined as like a toy, or it matches the definition of being a toy, then like, what would it be? I think mine would be I think mine would be one of like those like stretchy, like sticky hands. I think that is like the toy that defines who I am as a person. An anime girl. What do you mean an anime girl? That's not a toy. You had a hex bug? So guys, I did not grow up with hex bugs. This is the first time I'm hearing about them. Can you guys describe for me what a hex bug like does? I don't think I understand. It might be Stretch Armstrong. Oh, Stretch Armstrong, let's go. So those headaches I've been having recently, they're because of the implant? Correct. I think this is... So, is this character right here like just fucking like quirky indie Makima from Chainsaw Man? 'Cause that's kind of the impression... No, actually, she's too smiley. Well, I don't... She kind of... I think this is like quirky indie Makima. In fact, it's a miracle that you've lived this long. Out of 500 participants in the trial, only 10 are still alive. The other 490 perished from a combination of brain hemorrhages and psychosis. They simply couldn't handle the effects of the implant. It's a level smiling. So they were tech decks, but bugs, and they could move around. Ooh! Didn't have one as a kid. Your mom got one for you when you were like 25. Hell yeah! They're cute little bugs you can turn on. They kind of move around and freak out randomly. That is cool, actually. That is kind of neat, honestly. That's neat. I like it. Use a little motor thingy and a small internal battery. Ah, that's cute. I like that. I like the simple toys like that. That the purpose is kind of weird, but it's neat anyway, you know? As you know, Sora, everything you've achieved up until now is thanks to the implant. You as an individual are worthless. Not everything. Wrong. Everything you've achieved is thanks to the implant. This character is just like humiliation kink. Our records state that during the winter 7 years ago, when you were 15 and in high school, you underwent the procedure for the implant. As you know, the implant was an experimental procedure, only offered to a select group of students. You were chosen because you were the son of an esteemed soldier, as well as due to intense lobbying by your grandmother. You should consider yourself lucky to have connections like your grandma. I don't need to remind you that you were about to be conscripted into the military. I wasn't. Yes, you were. We've seen your school record, Sora. Out of 730 students in your school year, you were ranked at the bottom. Not second last or third last, you were the worst student in the entire year. And I'm sure you're painfully aware that in our society, if you don't do well in school, you're conscripted straight into the military. I mean, look, if I'm being real, her uniform kind of looks like she's part of the military, so like, I don't really know if she's in a great position to be acting so smug. Unless she's gonna turn around and be like, by the way, I'm also a fucking moron. We're peas in a pod. It had alternative uses, excuse me? Do you wish to elaborate for me what these alternative uses are? Excuse me? Did people perhaps tape these creatures to like parts of their bodies? I wasn't the dumbest in my year, it's just... Doesn't matter. Education is a privilege in our society. If you don't have the grades, then it's off to the battlefield. And for conscripts straight from high school, that usually means going directly to the front lines. You should be thankful that you were born to such an esteemed soldier. You should also be thankful to your grandmother. Thankful for what? To have had the opportunity to get the implant. The tens of thousands of other underachievers who were sent to the war never had that option. As you remember, the implant works by fundamentally changing the dopamine system in your brain. By changing the dopamine system, it allows you to be infinitely more productive than those without it. Studying feels as good as drinking water for the first time after hiking in the desert for hours on end. Analyzing and memorizing information feels like eating your favorite meal over and over again. And the best thing is, the implant also inhibits drowsiness and tiredness, meaning you can stay sharp and intelligent all the time, requiring only a fraction of the sleep regular people need. Oh my god, guys, I have the implant! This is why I never get sleep, because I have the implant. It also means that before I had the implants, I was completely worthless, and I was going to be in the military. Take a wild guess. You must have used it to scratch itches that you couldn't reach, right? You would like tape it to a stick, and you would reach around your back and like have the little vibrating thingy like scratch your itch. I think I got it. The features were used for pleasurable solo activities, like playing with toys. Excuse me. They were finger-sized. What? You know, the mention of them being finger-sized is so incredibly specific that it makes me wonder. Also, she has a soldier badge thing for rank. She's definitely an official. She does. Oh no, guys, I think Mayday might be like a dumbass who is trying to feel better about herself by calling somebody else a dumbass. Get all these bonuses and you get a free early death. Yeah, what are the downsides? I get like a fucking kick-ass adolescence and then I get to die before the bad part. Sounds amazing, doesn't it? I mean, who wouldn't want to get such an implant? But as I said, it was only in its experimental stages when you received the implant. What the heck? I haven't seen that face. She finally has like an expression where she isn't mocking me and calling my dick tiny. The side effects were not known. You signed up knowing full well that the implant might do the exact opposite of what it claimed. Luckily for you, it did what it was supposed to do. But also, unluckily for you, it still came with a cost. It turns out, the way the implant changes the dopamine system can also negatively affect other parts of the brain, namely by causing hemorrhaging and psychosis as the neural pathways get irritated by the implant's mechanism. That's why you're one of the only few still living from the procedure. I guess instead of hemorrhaging, you've been spared with just headaches up until now. But as you might have noticed, the intensity of your headaches has been getting worse and worse. And now, you're 24 hours away from a fatal hemorrhage. How? How can you be so sure? Because we're the ones behind the implant, Sora. We've been monitoring you via the chip ever since you got the procedure. I've been watching you since a child. I watch you every single day, Sora. I've seen you get undressed, redressed, showered, fed. I see everything. I see when you piss. I see when you shit. I see when you masturbate, Sora. Wonder if I noticed she has a line across her face. She's a vet. Yeah, she does have like the scar across her face. Thought it was just he didn't hydrate enough. Yeah, he wasn't doing his fucking morning stretches. He wasn't getting enough water. You know, speaking of that, I'm gonna give you guys a little fucking hydration check. Have you guys been drinking enough water today? If not, I would implore you, as your kind and loving big brother, to go get some water, please. Please, enjoy some water. And using the data from hundreds of people who died with the implant before you, we can say with certainty that in 24 hours, you will have a fatal hemorrhage. You've been monitoring me? Not much use having a brain implant if we can't monitor you. So, this is the end for me. Yes, you will die in 24 hours. But what happens after you die is why I'm here. You see, your implant can be tweaked given the right conditions. But whether we can meet those right conditions depends on how you perform in a few trials. These trials are facilitated by me, and are a lot of fun. Oh my. So is this all some kind of sick joke? Why would I care if I'm gonna die anyway? What if I told you you could still become the richest person even after your brain hemorrhages? What if I told you that you could still experience life after hemorrhage? But then I wouldn't be dead. Well, that's a bit of a trick question, isn't it? No, it's not. You'll find out soon enough. Anyway, enough talking. Follow me for your first trial. Denial. Wait, what do you mean? Mayday vanishes through the warped entrance in front of Sora. Sora takes a moment to gather himself. He was scattered throughout the room. He looks around at the warped, surreal room he finds himself in. Nice log cabin. Is this real life? Or is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality. You've been sick so you haven't stopped drinking water? Good, I'm glad that you're drinking some water. Trial by fire. Brain and computer, you're guessing? That could probably be it, yeah. Because, like, how else would they, like, actually monitor somebody? Unless they had, like, him inside a computer. You know? You have to type that. What kind of messed up place is this? Knew the implant would come back to bite me one day. So this is it. I guess I really don't have much of a choice here. Enter.
Okay.
Sora walks through the entrance, unsure of what's next. As Sora makes his way through the entrance, he's immediately taken aback. The room, if you could even call it a room, stretches seemingly endlessly. Abstract engravings are everywhere. Gigantic pillars encircle the entire area. A chill runs down Sora's spine. The only thing Sora can focus on is the revelation of his imminent death. The absurdity of everything is currently taking a back seat. Even with the implant, Sora's brain can only handle so much. Sora, come over here. Make yourself comfortable. Mayday calls out to Sora from far away. Sora finally notices a tiny desk in the middle of the room. On top of the desk are some notes and letters. Sora begrudgingly makes his way toward the desk. Ooh, this is a nice room. I like this. Beautiful, isn't it? We have access to technology that the rest of society has no idea about. Your implant experiment is just one of thousands of research projects we've conducted. We? Yes, our organization. So you're the military? Not at all. Then why are you dressed like that? To confuse you. It's funny to see you try to work things out. Okay, alright, the game got me. The game got me, alright. I thought she was military. I'm still headcanoning that she's also a dumbass, but she wants to feel smarter than somebody else. Is it actually trial by combat? I don't think it is. I guess we'll find out, though. I'm pretty sure this is like a visual novel, though, so I'd be surprised if it was trial by combat. We do sometimes work with the military, though. Why are you even telling me this? Well, you'll be dead in under 24 hours. Thought it would be nice if you knew a little bit about how our world operates. Just put me in an arena. Anyway, we need to get to business. This is just her office. It looks nice. Don't you like the pictures? The fern in the corner, the view out the window. The window which is like just the lack of any wall. And to see what options are available to us after you die, let's start off with some personal reflection. As you know, we've monitored your entire existence since you received the implant. We know how much you adore your dead father's old letters and diary notes. So you know about all that, huh? Yes, it's so cute how you read your dad's diary whenever you're feeling depressed or anxious. The heroic Cain Halbeth, all of his stories of triumph, his excitement and desire at becoming a father, falling in love, how he dealt with trauma. He was a poor, sensitive soul like you, wasn't he? Don't talk about my dad in your belittling tone. You're making a mockery of his life. What does he have to do with any of this? Well, he might hold the key to what will happen to you. What? You know you don't have all of your father's letters and diary entries, right? What do you mean? The diary and letters I have from him are all that he left behind. There's no way that there was more. Look, these are some of the diary entries of your father that we purposefully hid from you. Bullshit. Have a look for yourself. It's your father's handwriting, the same pen he used for all of his letters. The giant pillars surrounding the arena. They're just, look, it's just decoration. It's modern art, come on. Sora aggressively grabs the notes off the desk. Almost immediately, his facial expression changes. There's no doubt about it. The handwriting, the ink, even the aging of the pages. The notes are written by his father. I can't believe this. They really are his notes. Why did you hide them? Why did you prevent me from reading this? You've been interfering with my life ever since I was born? What the hell is going on? Oh, you poor child. Why don't you have a read of those notes, those diary entries, and maybe you'll find your answer. Let me get a drink. Sora concentrates on the notes. Diary entry, January 30th. I lament the cruel challenges God places upon us. Unfortunately, Serena's pregnancy was not meant to be. This development feels as if a grenade has exploded in my mind. I've begun staring at the sun again. I've begun having nightmares again. And the shame I feel knowing that the one who is truly hurting is Serena, not me. The doctors told us that there's a chance Serena's body may not be able to carry a child to full term. But I don't believe them. I've experienced my fair share of doctors and experts giving me warnings and doomsday predictions, especially on the battlefield. They're almost always wrong. It's no different in this case. But still, my mind wanders. It just won't shut up and give me peace. The only solution has been to deflect these thoughts and concentrate on making Serena feel better. She's definitely quite shocked, but she's one of the strongest people I know. I've told her it's just a hiccup. Our dream of a family is still within our grasp. Oh no. My parents had trouble conceiving me. This is the sort of thing you never want to know about your parents. Because, I mean, why does it matter anyway? I ended up being born in the end. The ending is what matters. The struggles that led up to my birth are something I don't want to know about. I don't really see the point in you revealing this information to me. Why? What does this have to do with your trial? Trying to humiliate me? It's not humiliation at all, Sora. How we react to inconvenient truths is a great way to judge whether we're strong or weak. And let me tell you, we have no time for weak people. Why don't you read the next entry from your father's diary? Sora takes out the next entry. He takes a look. Diary entry, February 14th. Happy Valentine's Day. Mwah. It seems like all the doctors in the area are useless. It's been a nightmare trying to find a doctor who can actually do their job. I fear for Serena's mental state. The longer this drags on, the worse it gets. Fertility issues are resolved and cured all the time. The technology they have these days is miraculous. It's just that this part of the country, competent doctors are few and far between. It's been exhausting hearing the same doctors say the same thing over and over again. They've probably only dealt with minor issues out here in the countryside. They make a big deal when they suddenly have to deal with something they don't understand. Mother has persuaded me to use some of my military connections to get a few specialists to treat Serena. They should be arriving within the next week. Although I'm thankful for Mother pushing me to go the extra mile for Serena, asking for favors I would be too afraid to ask for on my own. It doesn't help when she goes on a diatribe about how incredibly important it is for me to be with someone who can conceive children. She's always going overboard and thinking about the worst case scenario. The way she talks about Serena as if she's meant to be some machine for child production is, frankly, quite insulting and demeaning. But I guess she's just worried. But when I think about our recent conversation, flashbang.
This is your last chance, Kane. When these doctors arrive, and they say the same thing the local doctors have been saying, it's time to break up with Serena.
That's extreme, Mother. Serena will be fine. She just needs the right doctors.
A woman like that is no use if she can't bear your children. Don't waste your legacy. Legacy got me acting unwise.
Don't be like that, Mother.
I didn't raise you to become an acclaimed soldier just for you to throw it all away. Do you know how hard I had to work to raise you? Do you know the sacrifices I made to get our family out of poverty? Your deadbeat dad abandoned us. Don't throw away all my hard work on some defective girl. You have a once-in-a-generation chance to make our family respected. You're my only child. All my sacrifices end with you if you choose to be selfish and foolish. Just imagine, you give me 3 or 4 grandkids. They all join the military just like you. They become esteemed soldiers just like you. Our family will be respected. We will have power. We will have money. Never again will we be treated like second-class citizens.
I don't get why you're telling me all of this. When Serena gets the treatment she needs, your plan will be carried out. That's what you want for me, right? That's what'll make you proud of me, right?
We'll see. Maybe I spoiled you too much. I shouldn't even have to tell you these things.
What the hell, Grandma? We have fucking like Shinzo Abe Grandma who just wants us to fuck, and that's all. I lament the fact that I wasn't able to stand up for Serena in front of Mother. It'll be okay, though. Once the doctors arrive, it'll all be okay. My God. They really went through hell to conceive me, huh? You were definitely troublesome for both your father and grandmother. It's starting to make more sense now. With all the trouble my mom had conceiving me, I guess that might have played a role in what happened to her. You mean... I wasn't the grandma voice for her. You mean the part where she ends up in a mental hospital after giving birth to you? Yeah. You've never met Serena, your so-called mother, right? No. Grandmother told me it would be too traumatic for me to meet her, especially considering what happened to my father. So you're saying Vera didn't want you to meet Serena because of your dad's accident? Kane died in a car accident on the way to the hospital on the day you were born, right? Yeah. But don't you already know this? Why are you recounting all of this? Well, the new diary entries might shed some light on why things ended up the way they did. I mean, what a tragedy. Your dad dies the day you were born, and Serena ends up so traumatized that she fell into an incurable psychosis. And to this day, she's still stuck in a mental hospital far, far away. So sad. Why do you keep talking about all this like it's a fanciful joke? Keep talking like that and I'll punch you. I mean it. Big words from a scrawny little boy like you. I don't think you could lay a finger on me, even if you tried. Wanna try? I feel like the revelations about Serena and Kane are clouding another aspect of the diary entries. We're getting more humiliation kink. I'm sure somebody out there likes it, so it's fine. Doesn't the interaction Kane had with Vera feel a bit familiar to you? Particularly as it relates to how you were before you got the implant. What do you mean? I mean, she essentially spoke to me in the same way, my grandmother. That's right. Do you remember what all that was about? I need a fucking drink. I also got to look at this real quick. Okay. All is well. Oh, it's child me, I think. I'm assuming. Sora, you're almost 15 and you're still so small. I remember Kane was already 180 centimeters by the time he was... What the fuck? Holy... So he was like... By the time he was 14, what? 180 centimeters is like... What, that's like 5'10", 5'11"? By the time you were 14, what the hell? I'll get bigger. I've been making sure to drink milk, eat beef, all the things you've told me to do. I know, but you're still so small. Grandma needs you bigger. I'm not gonna get gushing if you aren't getting growing. And your grades at school. What's wrong with you? According to your latest school report, you're only average. Nearly half the students in your year are performing better than you. Kane was already topping his year academically without any tutoring when he was your age. I swear, in the next set of school tests, I'll do better. My recent school performance is just a phase. I'm having trouble getting my head into studying. But trust me, just like Kane, I'll be at the top of my class in terms of academic results next school year.
Maybe your confidence is your only saving grace. Because I don't see anything in your school reports that suggests you're anywhere near as gifted and talented as Kane. But we'll see. Next year, you'd better continue your father's legacy of academic excellence. Don't bring shame to your father's name.
What the hell, dude? Grandma is a fucking dickhead. What? Why she gotta be like this? I want to understand, but I'm having so much trouble understanding why. She's like a professional hater.
Those are some tough words from your grandmother. The way she scolded you was quite similar to how she scolded your father. So, don't you think your grandmother was right to scold you? To scold your father? Don't you think it's a parental figure's job to protect their child, or in your case, grandchild, from pain and suffering?
Well, yeah, of course.
Doesn't that mean that sometimes they need to be a bit harsh? Say some difficult things?
Yes.
And don't you think that your grandmother was ultimately trying to get the best for you and your father? Isn't it true that your family legacy would have been in ruins if your father didn't have a child? After all the pain and suffering Vera went through, just for her only child to give her no heirs, the only value you have is fucking. Hit the plapping right now. Fix the declining birth rate of Japan. Fuck me right now. Isn't that selfish?
It's my dad's choice.
And he made the right choice, wouldn't you agree? Otherwise, you wouldn't exist.
Well, when you put it that way.
You shouldn't forget just how hard life was for your grandmother. She was essentially born a beggar. Compared to what she'd been through, it's no big deal to break up with a girlfriend and find someone actually capable of having children.
But my dad didn't do that.
All I'm saying is that your grandmother had a point when she scolded your father. There are some tough realities when it comes to life. Is that not true? Is it a tough reality that high expectations were placed on you for being the son of Cain?
Yes, that's obviously true.
But isn't that for a good reason? A lot of people have no expectations placed upon them. This is because they don't have the prestige and privilege of being born to such a heroic figure like your father. Wouldn't it make sense for your grandmother to want you to live up to those expectations, even if it meant being a bit cruel and mean to you? On the contrary, wouldn't you be failing your dead father's legacy by being an average student? See, maybe your grandmother was right all along. Humans get angry when they're confronted with facts that contradict their childish ideals.
She belittled me. She made me feel worthless. What kind of grandmother does that?
One that loves you. One that wants the best for you. Even if that means hurting you in the short term. But have I said any lies, Sora? Your father was born into a beggar's family, and thanks to your grandmother's hard work and sacrifices in raising him properly, he was able to thrive and become a heroic soldier. The least he could do is return the favor by continuing the family lineage. Romantic relationships come and go. A family is forever, and that is why you should fuck your sister. And as for you, you were clearly not destined for an average life. Your grandmother was remarkable, fighting her way out of poverty and raising your father.
She just fucking keeps going forever.
Your father was remarkable, accomplishing military feats that were once thought impossible.
Washington, Washington, 10 stories tall, made of radiation.
You were also destined for great things. That's why your grandmother needed to push you, to make sure you understood that life isn't a game, and being average is simply not acceptable for someone like you.
There's like a pattern to this game. It's just, she roasts me for like 7 lines, 7 text boxes, then Sora just speaks in ellipsis, and then she just goes another 7 lines. Generational child abuse simping the game. Hell yeah. And getting humiliated by legally distinct military lady. Fucking your sister right now? Hell yeah, take that, Grandma. I'm keeping the family bloodline as pure as it can be.
Are you starting to understand? Well, let's confirm whether you're really as smart as your father. What do you mean? Time for you to take your first test. It's really simple. Now, listen carefully. Looking back, do you agree that what your grandmother did to you and your father was correct? Do you agree that the way your grandmother scolded you and your father was because she ultimately wanted the best for you both? Ah. You can only agree or disagree. Go with your brain, not your heart. So, do you agree with your grandmother's actions?
I agree or I disagree. Ooh, look at the shading on her face. Let's see. Okay, so my thought process on this, and you guys feel free to tell me, what you think. I don't think that she did it for the best interests of the father and the player character, which I know like, you're thinking like, yeah, that's a fucking obvious answer, dumbass. However, I'm not saying that because I think she did a bad. Well, no, I do think she did a bad thing. Okay, let me rephrase. My thought process is that I would disagree because it seemed pretty clear cut that the reasoning she gave for wanting the father as well as the player character to be great was to like preserve the value of the family, not like directly to give anyone a better life, but more so for like the purpose of pride. So I disagree.
I see. Maybe you'll feel differently later. Well, that must have been a lot for you to take in. Don't worry, you can relax for a moment. We're done with this room for now. I'll let you gather your thoughts, and when you're ready, go through the portal behind me.
Yeah, I'll go through your portal, lady. Mayday stares at Sora for a moment, then turns around and walks through the portal. What was all that? I don't even know how or what to feel right now. Maybe things will make more sense if I keep going. I mean, there's nothing else for me to do here, so I'm gonna just go through the portal. Sora slowly gets up and follows the same path Mayday took. He goes through the portal. He's in the nether now. Let's go. Let's find the fucking nether fortress. Let's get some blaze powder. Let's make a fucking potion brewing stand. We're gonna take the blaze powder, combine with an ender pearl. We're gonna find the stronghold. We're gonna go to the end. We're gonna kill the ender dragon. We're gonna get an elytra. We're gonna be fucking chilling. Sora finds himself facing a surreal set of stairs. This place just keeps getting... That was just my voice. This place just keeps getting weirder and weirder. I guess it's true what Mayday was saying. Whatever group she represents, they clearly have power and technology that is being kept secret from the public. Previous room, these stairs, it's like something from outside of this world. Nah, but this isn't something I should be focusing on right now. I guess I'm trying to distract myself from thinking about everything we talked about. Everything with my dad, grandmother. All of this even though I'm gonna die soon anyway. Maybe I won't die. Mayday did say that I might die, but there could be something for me afterward? How is there an afterward after death? Enough. I need to keep going. She wither on my blaze. I hope my blaze rod is not getting withered on. That sounds like the life force is being sucked out of my cock. Which I guess like in a way, if you do blow your load in someone, like the life kind of is going out of your cock. Like by a technicality, the life is going out of your cock into somebody else when you fucking when you let loose. Who else up given the beautiful gift of life to somebody else, by which I mean ejaculating in their mouth? Okay, let's go up the stairs. What is this? Sora slowly makes his way up the stairs. Oh, nice, we're back in the log cabin. He finds himself in a room that looks similar to before. Here again? Wasn't I just here earlier? But things look a little different. What does it matter anyway? Mayday steps out of one of the entrances. Sora, glad to see you've made it. Sorry for making you walk all the way. Yeah, whatever. Seeing as you've had some time to yourself, I think you're just about ready for the next trial. Just like before, come through the entrance behind me, and we'll get started. This time, we'll be talking about anger. Oh. Oh. Okay, so are we gonna go through, like, the 5 stages of grief? Wait, didn't she say there were only 3 trials? Or were there 5 trials? Because we had denial. Now we're anger. What is the, okay, so what is, like, the... What are the 5 stages of grief? So you have denial, anger, something, bargaining, and then acceptance? What is the one between anger and bargaining? I always forget. I know, like, the last one is obviously acceptance, and I'm pretty sure the second to last one is bargaining, but, like, what's the third to last one? Or, like, the third one in either direction? She put her nether on my blaze rod till I pillage her. I would fucking pillage her. I would pillage her. I would pillage Mayday any day of the week. You'd like to go to the entrance? Hell yeah, man. Fucking take the backdoor entrance. Fucking, legally distinct Makima's, backdoor entrance. The beautiful thing. Okay. Here we go again. I guess there's no choice. Enter. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive Mayday to the theater. Sora walks through the entrance. Once again, he finds himself in a room similar to before. However, it seems slightly darker. The overall vibe of the room is a little different. Vibe check. Just like before, there's a tiny desk at the center. Mayday is waiting. How many offices does she have? And why do all of her offices look exactly the same? Oh, wait, bargaining is third, then it's depression, and then acceptance. Oh, for some reason I thought that, like depression hit and then you were bargaining, because it's like, I feel like bargaining is like kind of like a little bit more positive, and then you finally get to acceptance. Okay, so it's depression, then bargaining, and then, oh, never mind, okay, I read that wrong. It's bargaining, then depression, and then acceptance. Okay. Welcome back, Sora. Are you ready for some more trials? I guess there's no choice. Perfect. Like our previous trial, here are some more diary entries from your father for you to read. The tiny desk. Mayday scatters a bunch of pages on the desk, which Sora quickly grabs. Can't she just, like, hand them to me? Why do we have to do, like, this runaround? Alright, let's see what my dad has to say. Dear diary, my son fucking sucks. What a loser. February 7th. How could life be this cruel? Every single doctor who arrived to see Serena said she was incurably infertile. I realized I was just denying the inevitable these past few weeks. It's just infuriating. Oh, I see. You see what they did there? He was denying it for the past few weeks, and now he's furious. He went from denial to anger. Look at that. Look at that. I see. I can pick up on it. I can pick up on it sometimes when it's, like, really fucking obvious. Depression hits because you realize there's literally nothing you can do. Basically, you say, no, fuck you. You're wrong. Please tell me you're wrong. Fuck, you're not. Okay, I got you. I got you. So, like, depression is, like, once you realize that, like, nothing else fucking works. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, depression is, yeah, like, you're not even trying anymore. Like, you haven't accepted it, but you're just fucking crushed knowing that you can't do anything. And then, like, actual acceptance is when, you've, like, made a bit more peace with it. Breeder Grandma's gonna be pissed. Wait, dude, Breeder Grandma is, possibly the greatest character in this, this fictional work. Of all people, why did it have to be Serena who suffers such an affliction? There are terrible mothers out there having countless children, and yet Serena and I are blocked from having even a single child. All these doctors, potential treatments, everything has been for nothing. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. I just feel an excruciating anger whenever I think about our situation. And it pains me to say, but my mother has been playing a large role in this rage. It goes without saying that the rage I feel is nothing compared to what Serena is feeling right now. Our plans for a family, our plans for the future, the guilt she must feel, even though she's done nothing wrong. But because of my mother, guilt is perhaps the only thing Serena feels right now. 100% breeder grandma. What the fuck? Look at it. She has a giant fucking bone inside of her. What is happening there? Is she so obsessed with breeding? Because like she always is, there's like a giant fucking bone inside of her guts at all times. Look at that. Like you guys see that, right? She has a fucking dinosaur-sized cock inside of her. What the holy shit, dude? I know, like, I think earlier I was talking about, like, dinosaur waifus or something. This grandma has, like, a dinosaur husbando. She's getting fucking annihilated by this thing. What the fuck? Yeah, look at that. She's 100% breeder. How did I even find this game? It has literally 1 review on Steam. You know, I have my nose to the ground on these things. I'm a sneaky little guy. I know where to find some cool stuff. Have you guys ever seen like those specialty pigs that people buy to track like truffles in the ground? I'm kind of like that. I know my ways around the black market. The back market. I mean the Steam market. The Steam store.
You need to pack up your things and leave, Serena. You're useless to my son now. The doctors have finally proven it. If you can't give my son children, then I will. Granny's taking matters into her own hands once again. Leave before you cause my son any more pain. He's been through enough thanks to you. You're a defect.
What the hell, man? Sorry.
Shut up.
Don't talk to Serena like that, Mother. And don't apologize, Serena. This isn't your fault. None of this is your fault.
It's absolutely her fault, you idiot. In fact, you're also to blame for choosing damaged goods.
She's not damaged goods. How dare you?
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Stop apologizing. Oh no. Oh no. Almost every day has been incessant fighting between me and my mother. She keeps on telling me to leave Serena, that I need to get over her, the situation, and find someone new. She keeps telling me there are plenty of other women like Serena, but she's wrong. Serena is the love of my life, yet my mother tells me that I'm childish, that I'm being immature for thinking like that. She keeps telling me about her sacrifices, about everything she had to do to raise me. I know that it's important to continue the family lineage. I know that everything my mother and I have worked for can't end with me. At the same time, I can't leave Serena. I won't. It pains me that I wasn't able to defend Serena even more in front of my mother. Everything is just infuriating me right now. My blood boils. I can't believe what I'm reading. Does this mean that Serena isn't my mother? But that doesn't make any sense. Does that mean they eventually ended up having me through a miracle? And none of this is making any sense. It must be so confusing for you. Isn't it always a bit confusing when you're faced with realities you don't want to confront? Enraging, perhaps? My parents clearly went through hell to have me. To hear what my grandmother said and did to my mother before that happened, of course it's enraging. And how do you think Serena was able to have you after going through all of that? I don't know, but it must have been soul-shattering. No wonder she ended up in the hospital. I see. Do you notice any similarities to your own situation? Particularly as it relates to your grandmother? Look at your stomach right now, Sora. I'm sure you didn't notice, but now you're pregnant too. Of course. How my grandmother talked to Serena is exactly how she talked to me. Before the implants. What, did they give Serena, like, a pregnancy implant or something? Did they, like, implant a baby into her? I really hope that's not... I'm gonna be really upset if I find out that they implanted a baby into the mother and then, like birthed the child somehow with, like, a C-section or something. Oh, I don't want to think about that. And why did she scold you? Why did she demean you? Because I wasn't able to live up to her expectations.
It's been almost a year, Sora, and you're still tiny. Looks like your father's genes just aren't working. You're small. You're weak.
I can't control it.
Excuses.
What do you mean excuses? It's fucking genetics. You know what, Vera? How about fucking grandma shows off some of her superior genes already?
And look at your grades. You're almost at the bottom of your class. It was hard to accept you were average, but to think that you're actually just an idiot. Small, dumb, and pathetic. That's you, my grandson. Why has God punished me with you after he blessed me with such a talented and heroic son?
Sorry.
Sorry isn't good enough. You're useless. You do know that you'll end up being conscripted into the war, right? With your grades, any further education is out of the question. You're useless, except for being out on the front lines of a battlefield. A good meat shield for the competent soldiers.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Clearly, these past months of me telling you to study, to stop being a lazy and useless child, have been for nothing.
Damn, dude, what the hell? Would breeder grandma accept femboy impreg? Dude, I fucking hope so. I would... The day that my parents start asking me to have children is the day that I go all in on femboy impreg research. We're gonna find a way to make it happen. I'm going to defy the laws of biology to get a femboy pregnant, and it's gonna be a beautiful child, let me tell you.
We make the best children being birthed from guys. Many people are saying this, many such cases.
Well, that must have been hard to take at your age. She was manipulative and abusive. It was only after I got this implant that I was finally able to see that. The things she said to me as a teenager, destroying my confidence, making me feel worthless. I still carry that pain with me to this day. But wasn't she right? No, not at all. Were you not about to be conscripted into the war with your grades? And your height and body frame, you probably would have died from the conditions of the battlefield instead of an enemy bullet. So what? See, this is the thing you still don't understand after all these years later. Your grandmother was giving you tough love. She didn't want you to die as a conscript in the war. What game is this? This is a game called Mayday Trials. I actually, embarrassingly enough, I forgot the name of the game for a second. This game is called Mayday Trials. It's a pretty new visual novel. We were actually just talking about this a little bit ago. It's not super well known. If you find it on Steam, it has 1 review. It's a very new game. I think it's pretty neat so far. It's a little bit wordy, but like, it's not really... Being wordy is not like really a legitimate criticism in my opinion, because it is a visual novel. Like, it's supposed to... Well, I mean, you can still say it's wordy, but like, I think I'm just like talking bullshit right now. But it's pretty fun so far. I like it. The TLDR, well, if I want to give you a bullshit TLDR, this woman right here has essentially been like humiliating the main character for being small and weak the entire game. That's the TLDR if I want to leave out all of the important plot details. But it's fun. It's fun. A more accurate descriptor, from what I understand so far, is that it is it's a visual novel that I believe is touching on themes of generational abuse, and ridiculous expectations. feels very fanfictiony to you, but you're also ultra critical of most writing. I I have seen when I'm playing some other games on Weird Game Thursdays, I have seen your comments about the writing before. Look, honestly, as long as the way I see it, as long as you are like saying terrible, awful things to the person who made it, I think it's totally fine to be critical about things. I think that's fine. As long as we have tact about our criticism, then I think there's nothing wrong with it. Especially because like criticism can potentially be very, very beneficial to the author. Or I mean, I'm saying author. That's the case for like a written thing, like the author, composer, developer, artist, whatever. You know what I mean. Her rage was justified. You weren't studying properly. You were being lazy. I wasn't able to study because she was constantly belittling me and abusing me. Oh, you poor child. There are plenty of other teenagers who were scolded much worse than you and still went on to achieve high grades. Why are you making excuses for yourself? If it wasn't for your grandmother's scolding, you probably would have gone to war and died by now. Instead, you became one of the most talented and respected entrepreneurs in the entire country. Is that not true? So you admit that your grandmother's scolding was a key reason why you got the implants? I mean, yeah. It's a running theme. You recognize your standards are too high in that regard. Look, the important thing is like recognizing that and adjusting your actions based on that. It would only be a problem if that was something that you did, and even knowing that, you like took to like the developer's personal email and like sent them like a long email saying you fucking suck, and here's like a 22-page essay on why. Exactly. Now do you see what I mean when I say she wanted the best for you? I'm sure she didn't want to say those things to you, but she knew that if she did, you would make the right choice. You really had no other option, Sora. You were useless. I wasn't useless. She made me useless. What use does an unintelligent and feeble-bodied teenager have to society? Stop. Maybe you're finally starting to realize the error of your ways. So that brings me to my question, Sora. Do you agree that your grandmother scolded you because she knew that the only option for you was to get the implant? Therefore, your grandmother understood that with your poor grades and weak body, you would certainly die as a conscript without the implant. So, what do you think, Sora? Did your grandmother scold you with your best interests in mind? Again, I think the answer is no. Is it, like, can you like Rube Goldberg your way into thinking that, like, oh, well, maybe, like, ultimately, the scolding is most likely to lead to that? You could. My thought process, however, is that the intention behind the scolding was more so to, like, preserve the family pride, rather than, like, actually giving, the father and son, like, happy lives, you know? That's my thought process. It's good to hear because you do try to adjust your expectations. Yeah, I think, honestly, that's just the way to go about things. Just, like, try to, like, measure your criticism towards anything. Like, I do it to myself, too. And the only way we can really, like, adjust that is by hearing what other people think of our criticism. So, like, getting, like, criticism of our criticism, which is a little bit weird, but, like, I think it's not too confusing. She sounds like she's giving Sora a hard time. Oh, she is. She's really just been, like, humiliating Sora the entire game. I think this character is probably going to be, like, really, really popular with people who are into, like, humiliation and femdom. Is all I'm saying. Usually your thought process, or your thought is that most people are perfectly happy with writing that is even readable, so beyond that, most stuff is preference. Honestly, that's kind of like, that is my take on a lot of things. Like, many times, as long as I can understand what's going on, I'm more or less happy. There are some cases where, like, I get really, really critical of something because I really dislike the presentation style, or I really dislike the message. There are a few books that I really dislike because of that, but for the most part, like, I kind of have, like, caveman taste with a lot of things. Like, whether it's, like, games, music, reading, food, like, as long as someone kind of tried when they were making it, I'll probably like eat it up happily. You can see that, yeah, she's very dommy mommy coded. I disagree again. Well, if that's what you still think. You would have been dead as a teenager or as a teenage conscript if it wasn't for your grandmother. Okay, I think it's time for us to take a bit of a break. I'll let your anger rest for a moment. We're done with this room. When you're ready, go through the portal behind me. Yeah, so the way I'm seeing it, hearkening back to the idea that maybe this is about generational trauma, I'm thinking that, so I'm going to assume that, like, with a lot of visual novels, this game probably has multiple endings. The way I see it, if we keep disagreeing with her and saying there was no justification for her to act this way, we are essentially saying that we refuse to continue the cycle. Like, we refuse to let our brain align with her weird ideas, her weird way of going about things. We are diametrically opposing ourselves to our grandmother's thought process, and thereby kind of implying that we will not continue this cycle. Now, I mean, if we speak about that from, like, the perspective of in-game lore, it's kind of impossible for us to continue the cycle anyway, because the player character is going to die within the next 24 hours. But you know what I'm getting. You know what I mean when I say what I said. I might need to get another drink. I am talking a lot because, I mean, obviously we're like reading a game. How are you guys liking the game, by the way? I'm just curious. How are people generally feeling about the game right now? It's very much kind of like a movie stream right now, where there's not a whole lot of gameplay. So I think a lot of people are just kind of like sitting back, relaxing, watching this like it's a movie on the big screen. I'm on the silver screen. Ripping 24 hours. I can't believe grandmother said those things to my mother. And all the anger my dad must have felt. Wonder how I would have acted towards grandmother if I had access to these diary entries earlier. Never mind. I would have fucking, like, bashed her over the head with the participation trophy. Yeah, apparently this game is expected to be like 30 to 40 minutes, and I think it's taking a lot longer because I am, like, talking my usual amount of talking. Your least favorite style of visual novels is the one character just talks to you or at you for extended periods. This is kind of like that. I mean, I kind of agree with you. I kind of agree with you in that a lot of these rooms is really just Mayday talking shit about us for a really, like, I think I mentioned this like maybe 20 or 30 minutes ago. A lot of what's happening is Mayday just, like, completely ridicules and berates us for like 7 text boxes, and then Sora will say like an ellipsis or like maybe like stop it or something like that, and then it'll go back to her like talking more and more shit about us. I think the intention is for masochists to just like be fucking stroking they shit while she's talking. Sora gets up and follows the same path Mayday took. He goes through the portal. What a sound effect. You have to earn a theological rant. If you open with one and just keep doing it, you get a little exhausted. Yeah, no, I think I get where you're coming from. I definitely think I get where you're coming from. Sora finds himself facing yet another surreal set of stairs. I mean, the stairs look pretty normal. The background, yeah, that's fucking surreal. Another one. Another one? Once again, it looks slightly different from the last set of stairs. Maybe I'm heading towards something deeper, or maybe it's some kind of loop. Okay, guys, place your bets. Are we going to be in fucking bargaining? Are we going to be bargaining now? Is it going to be the 5 stages of grief? Other visual novels I've played / recommend. Okay, so a lot of the ones that I've played on weird game streams, they're kind of on the weird side of things, as you could probably guess by the title. Some ones that the ones that I have really, really liked, that I've played on stream recently are one called UFO, just like UFO in all caps. Another one is called Sunflower Pie. Another one that I really liked that I played like 2 weeks ago, which is really short, is called Rain Check. It's rain, then a semicolon, and then check. I like those. I like those 3 ones. There's probably another one that I'm forgetting right now, but I've liked those quite a bit. Not to be a complete asshole, but is that background a clipped loop of the Gygus backgrounds? I do not think it is. I genuinely do not think it is. I believe, from what I'm recalling, I think the Gygus loop is more of like a circular kind of thing. But actually, I could be wrong though, because I think during the Gygus fight it actually changes between like a few different backgrounds. I mean, I think I and a lot of other people only remember like the one circular swirl. So, you know, I've talked with you guys about this before a lot of times. Like, we've all, growing up, we've all like gone on YouTube when we were really young and just like consumed a stupid amount of like top 10 videos. I'm sure at some point, like, everyone here has watched like a top 10 scariest bosses in games. And like, they always have Gygus in like 1 or 2. And at the time, like, when I was a fucking child, I was like, yeah, he's fucking terrifying. Like, when I look at Gygus, like, when I looked back at Gygus, anytime past the age of like 12, I always thought to myself, like, how were people scared by this? I don't understand anymore. Like, for a long time, I was like, oh god, this is terrifying. And then one day I kind of woke up and I'm like, he's just like little swirly man. He's like a, he's like, if you had like a piece of paper that was some guy's face and you flushed it in the toilet and he's like, no, I'm gonna get covered in feces. Oh. The visual novel you really like is The House in Fata Morgana. Oh, I've read House in Fata Morgana. I love Fata Morgana. My favorite visual novel of all. So okay, I misinterpreted your question before. When you were asking about what visual novels I've played or recommend, I was assuming that you were talking about ones that I've played on stream. Off stream, I've played a lot of visual novels. I think some of my favorites are probably Higurashi, Umineko, and Tsukihime. I love those 2 bits. I have read a lot of visual novels. Yeah, I thought you were just talking about like the short ones that I've played on stream. I really do like playing these short ones on stream. Dude, Higurashi is like possibly my favorite of all time. I know a lot of people really like dunk on Studio Dean's anime adaptation of Higurashi, and I get why. But even with all of those like very, very legitimate criticisms of it, I think it is probably like my favorite anime of all time. I love the overall story of Higurashi. Does it have a lot of really fucked up stuff? Yes. However, underneath all of that, it actually has like a pretty fucking uplifting message overall. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful work of fiction. I love it. There's a lot of things that are wrong with it, but I fucking love it. I adore it. You were fine with Higurashi's anime adaptation? Oh yeah, Umineko's was not great. And even with Higurashi, so a lot of people dunk on like the old Higurashi. A lot of people also dunk on like the new seasons of Higurashi, like Go and Sotsu. Personally, I think those are also fine. Maybe I just have like a really low standard. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Whether it's finding out if I'm going to die or discovering some sick revelation about my family, I have other priorities. I need to keep going. I like how it gives me an option here. Well, an option. It gives me a thing to interact with here when I can't actually do anything else. It's the illusion of gameplay. Sora slowly makes his way up the stairs. I am going to have to get like another drink at some point in the stream. I'm like already pretty much done with my Propel. He finds himself in a room that looks similar to before. Okay, this is clearly a pattern. Just like before, but it's a little different. Why have they set it up like this? Is there a meaning, or is it just a way to mess with my mind? Mayday steps out of one of the entrances. Oh, perfect. I was just getting ready to crush your balls again. Sora, I assume you know what's next. You've got another important trial ahead of you. Yeah, sure. This time, the topic of discussion will be, drumroll everybody, say it with me, it's going to be bargaining. Bargaining. Look at that. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm such a little genius. I was able to recognize the 5 stages of grief. Oh boy, I'm such a smart little guy. Mayday goes back into the entrance behind her. Can I bargain with her? Can I, like... Okay, I have a trade deal for her. I will accept my death in the next 24 hours if, for the remainder of my life, she will sit on my face. Do you guys think that's a fair deal? You gotta take what you can get. Look, when you have less than 24 hours, you gotta maximize your pleasure, okay? Bargaining. I guess it's time for another inconvenient truth. Enter Sandman. What do you guys think about Enter Sandman's Pride Month alternative? Exit wife. Enter guys. You have a question about the theming, but it's a bit long. May you? No. Yeah, go ahead. By all means, go for it. Can I guarantee that I will interpret your question the right way? No, but however, the good thing is, chat is actually moving pretty slowly tonight. So even if I misinterpret your question, we have plenty of time to for me to get the question clarified. Deal. Hell yeah. Dude, I would take that deal any day of the week. Just let her, like, sit on my face until I'm dead. I'll be a happy man. The interrogation room looks a little bit different from the last one. However, for the most part, it remains the same. The tiny desk at the center is exactly the same, however. Mayday is waiting. Okay. Welcome again, Sora. Why don't we get straight into it? Let's get right into the news. I'm so sorry for saying that. All right. Fantastic. Here's the next set of diary entries from your father. Have a read. God, if I knew that like 95% of this game was gonna be Mayday talking, I would have like invited like another streamer friend onto the stream to like do her voices. Cause like, am I really gonna voice a chick for this long? The answer is yes. Of course I am. What a silly question. Okay, so read James Joyce. He did a scheme for Ulysses after he wrote it that basically assigned every chapter to a different part of a symbolic system. Which time of day it represented, which organ of the body, which type of music, etc. Okay. I'm assuming that's like the first part of the question. That's like a context for the question. Here's the next set of diary entries from your father. Have a read. However, he did that after he wrote the book, and he never titled any of the chapters or revealed the theming initially. If you're going to consume a piece of media that's themed with something high concept like grief or the aforementioned scheme, do you prefer it to be subtle or blatant? Okay, so... I think... I think I prefer it to be subtle. And it's not for such a base reason as me saying, oh, well, if it's subtle and I figure it out, then I feel better about myself. My reasoning for this, which maybe is faulty reasoning, but it's the first thing that like kind of leapt to my brain. I feel like the more subtle your theming is, the less it intrudes upon the the really obvious stuff. Like, say you have like a story about like fucking whatever the hell, like a story about some guy going to the store to buy a muffin, but the subtext of the story is about dealing with grief. The less blatant you are, I think the less you have to taint the story about the guy going to the store for a muffin. Does that make any sense? Like, I feel like if it's more subtle, it's obviously less intrusive. So you can kind of like, if you're able to make it subtle, you can essentially tell two stories at the same time. One of like the very like surface level, this thing is happening to this person, and then this thing happens, while also successfully telling a story of this concept is defined by these 5 points, and these 5 points are illustrated through little Johnny's venture to the muffin, to the bakery. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Kind of a boring answer. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow! Just straight out of the gate saying I have a boring answer. Ouch. Oof. Tough crowd. Usually subtle, but... Oh, no, you're saying that... Oh, wait, hold on. No, I misread it. I misread it. I misread what you were saying. No, yeah, no, I realized a second too late that I misread what you were saying. Okay. I have such a fucking victim complex. Like, someone says something like that, I'm like, oh, they must be talking about me. Okay, hold on. I'll be the judge of if this is boring. No, I won't. Sometimes a theme being so blatant can sometimes work in its favor. Like, it's so campy intrusive that it wraps backgrounds being good or funny. I immediately thought you were like smacking down my answer. How fucking egocentric can a person be? It's measured in Ks. 1K is being incredibly egocentric. This game is a great example. At the moment, you're viewing it only as a metaphor for grief because it's so up. Exactly, yeah, because like it's telling you like, oh, well, anger or denial, anger, bargaining, depression, whatever. Theoretically, the actual text of the story might have right. Yeah, I think yeah, I think it could have been nice if it was like a little bit more subtle. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that front. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like, so I think this would work fine if the reality of our world wasn't such that pretty much everybody gets taught about the 5 stages of grief, like in early high school. It insisted. Frankly, I did not like the Mayday trials. Frankly, it insisted upon itself. Say a game or movie or whatever is presented in 9 chapters or sections, it's immediately a metaphor for Dante's Inferno. No, but if you... Yeah, right. Yeah, I think I see where you're coming from. You're just like portraying it. You're like, oh, cool. I've read Dante's Inferno. Let me do a funny number 9. And like anyone who's read Dante's Inferno will be like, oh, well, this is just it's Dante's Inferno. This does look hellish. It does look hellish. I do like it. I mean, look, I don't know though, because like it does look hellish, but like, have you seen Mayday? Like that's a fucking angel if I've ever seen one. Mayday scatters a bunch of pages on the desk for Sword to read. I'm not looking forward to this. The VN background. No, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know. So one thing I do think is interesting, is that you know how earlier in the game they were talking about the about Cain staring into the sun. Like earlier in the game, in these little backgrounds, you could see more of like the surrounding environment, but the more and more he is staring at the sun, you can see his vision kind of going to shit, and like you cannot convince me that you can make out like anything else around the sun. Is that like a particularly deep thing? Not really, but like I do think it's neat that they're showing like the more he's staring at the sun, like everything's just kind of like going to shit. And I'm sure like actually staring at the sun is a metaphor for something. I'm not exactly sure what it is right now. Maybe it's just like as simple as him letting his anger consume him, or his grief consume him. I think my brain is not like mining through the earth and finding the actual intended metaphor, but I want to believe that these screens where he's staring at the sun and you start to lose focus of everything around it, I think it's a metaphor for something. Sora kind of looks like a younger... I was gonna say he does look like Light Yagami earlier, yeah. Interesting, you just got that? It's a painfully... Is it really that obvious? Like, was I even close? Was I even close with it? They're staring at the sun out loud. Staring at the sun. Staring at... Oh my fucking god. You're right. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, I feel like such a dumbass now. Oh my god. No, it's fine. No, I don't get upset that easily. No, it's No, No, you're absolutely right. You change one fucking letter in that sentence, and suddenly it's like, oh, because the grandmother was abusive to her grandson and her son. Oh. You know, so Bryson, change son from S-U-N to S-O-N. Oh my god. Okay. And we all feel like dumbasses at the same time. Oh my goodness. No, it's all good. No, we all got fucking bamboozled by that. Sneaky Vian indeed, yeah. Oh man, okay, alright. Diary entry, February 14th. The past few weeks have taken a massive toll on Serena. The fighting between my mother and me,
My mother and I.
as I try to protect Serena, has become a daily occurrence. Now, Serena is starting to act quite differently from how she usually does. She's barely eating, barely talking. Her eyes are starting to look more and more hollow. I keep telling her to stay with me, to keep believing. I shield her from Mother's vitriol as best I can, because I know there still must be a way. If we make some sacrifices, there's still a way for it. There's the bargaining, okay. I've been consumed by researching a potential way out. A potential way out of this mess, a way we can go back to how things were before. I've come to the conclusion that we can use a surrogate. It's a surrogate. Okay, yep. It's called gestational. I can never pronounce this right. I always say gestational surrogacy. If we use a surrogate mother, then it will still be a child of Serena and me. Although it will be quite an ordeal. I'm sure this is a good compromise. I've yet to tell Serena because I just want her to rest for now. I floated the idea with Mother, but
Oh, I fucking hate you. You should be bagging an alpha chick. You're not having some test tube baby.
God. This lady, holy shit. Yeah, it is fucking depressing.
It's wrong. I hate science.
It's not a test tube baby, Mother.
I've told you, that girlfriend of yours is a lost cause. She shouldn't even be allowed to call herself a...
Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? What do you mean she shouldn't be allowed to call herself a woman? What the hell, dude? This is fucked. Oh my lord, what the hell? Mother, I've told you time and time again, the way you talk about Serena is out of line.
You're my son. You are going to listen to me whether you like it or not. She is defective. She is weak. Look at her now, feeling sorry for herself, crying and begging for sympathy. She's not even working anymore. She's leeching off of us. Kane, I don't care if surrogacy or whatever you're talking about works. You're not having a child with Serena.
Holy shit. Don't try it, Vera. Was I right to read that in the voice of, Obi-Wan? Why does anyone listen to what this old cum-obsessed baggage says?
My son, I will personally see to it that you launch your load inside of a real high-value woman.
Oh no, I don't know how I feel about breeder grandma. The phrase feeling sorry for myself triggers you. Push this woman off a cliff. Yeah, fucking kill her. Kill this woman. I know that for someone of my mother's generation, surrogacy is a tough thing to accept. But the fact is, surrogacy will work for us. I think I can convince her to accept it sooner or later. It's the perfect compromise. If surrogacy works, we can go back to rebuilding our relationship, moving on from this traumatic episode. We'll finally be able to focus on building a beautiful family together. Holy shit. It just keeps getting worse and worse. I would have imagined my father being a lot more defensive over Serena, especially considering the things grandmother said about her. I think one thing they might be trying to do here is making the player question what really makes somebody like an ideal person, because for a lot of the story, Sora's father, Kane, they keep saying like, oh, he's so strong, he's so smart, but it seems like a fatal flaw of his is being completely unwilling to stand up to his mother or Sora's grandmother. So I think maybe something the game might be trying to do is like saying, oh, well, even though Sora is, he's kind of like not as inherently smart, he's born with like a weaker constitution. If he's able to break the cycle and disagree with the grandmother's reasoning, then that means that, in a way, he is stronger than the father character, who, again, for the whole story so far, has been made out to be like this perfect, ideal individual guy. I would have thought sooner, or I thought yeah, okay, I already read that. At the same time, I know just how much of a powerful figure she can be. And to my father, that's his mother we're talking about. The same mother that had to endure hell in order to raise him. Sounds like a good read of things. I hope so. Oh, here's the Dami mommy. She's back. Indeed, your grandmother is a figure of sacrifice and resilience. Even though she can sometimes seem cruel on the outside, don't you think? There's his patented response, the Sora ellipsis. Well, I guess that confirms I was born via surrogacy. But again, words that end in a C, I just, like, my brain changes the ACY into a USSY. And who else up touching the surrogacy? It must have taken a mountain of effort for father to convince my grandmother to go through with it. Indeed, you're a product of surrogacy, Sora. But reading about what happened, it's clear that the whole ordeal was too much for my mother. It's clear it's because of my grandmother that my mother ended up institutionalized in a mental hospital. I'll never forgive her. No wonder these diary entries were hidden from me. I would have cut ties with her long before I became successful. I feel like I cannot read tonight. Like, I keep tripping over, like, the easiest sounds for some reason. It's weird. Really on-the-nose interpretation of generational trauma as manifest through expectations of patriarchal lineage. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. So saying that in so many words you realize you may be an asshole for assuming that's a thing most people would assume is simple. Look, the self-awareness is a very powerful tool. Who else up touching the surrogacy? Hello, Anatarium. Hi. Hello. How? Hi. I said how. Hi. How you doing? Good evening. Good to see you. Are you thinking about the surrogacy too, Anatarium? Wait, hold on. Good morning. I always forget. It's for you. It's good morning. Sorry. Hold on. You almost caught me slipping. In fact, you might have been in the middle of typing a message, correcting me, but I'm the fastest hand in the West, even though I don't use my hand to talk. Let's pretend that I was using sign language and you just couldn't see it. That's interesting, Sora. What? Well, you never would have become successful without the implants. Isn't that true? And your grandmother is the one who got you to get that implant, right? Yeah. But weren't you acting just like Cain did when it came to the implants? Refusing to accept the situation, coming up with all these delusional alternatives instead? Well, my father getting a surrogacy wasn't a delusional alternative. Yes, it was. Just like you, trying to come up with reasons not to get the implants, even though another failed year at school and conscription were going to be guaranteed for you. Don't you remember all of your pathetic bargaining, Sora? That was different. You're not expecting me to stream alone? What do you mean stream? Wait, what do you mean, Anatarium? How? What do you mean? What do you mean you're not expecting me to stream alone? Hey. I stream alone all the time. Hey. Do you think I'm like some sort of social butterfly who just streams with other people all the time? I can't be a social butterfly. There's only like a small group of people who are willing to tolerate my bullshit live. Hi Keith, hello. Who up Mayday in the trials? I am OMG me. What a master of silence. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty alright. How are you doing? I'm doing really nice actually. I always enjoy Thursday weird game streams, especially when I get to play a visual novel. Because I really enjoy playing these like short form visual novels. They're not always good, but sometimes they're like really good. Actually, that being said, you guys already do like fantastic, amazing, incredible work recommending games for me for Weird Game Thursdays. Just like keep an eye out for visual novels, because like let me tell you, I really enjoy doing these like short visual novels on my Weird Game streams. They're nice. But I hope you're doing well also. I hope you had a good rest. I hope you're going to have a good day ahead of you. It's almost the weekend. For you, it's Friday. Almost the weekend. You're almost ready to relax. The thing is, you could easily justify the use of surrogacy, like if you had a surrogate around and still wanted to hit it. You're actually right, yeah. Get my quick fix from the surrogacy. Maybe it's like a specific person you use when your wife isn't available. Like, yeah. Why don't we? So I know for a while we've tried to give prostitutes like a more graceful name by calling them women or men of the night. Why don't we just call them surrogacies? Well, there's the Sir Augussies, and then there's the Madam Augussies.
This is your final chance to not be useless, Sora. Get the implant, and maybe you'll be able to undo all of the shame and embarrassment you've caused me.
No, it's okay, grandmother. Just the thought of getting the implant has been scary enough. I swear, now I'll actually do better at school. You've scared me. I've learned my lesson. If you just give me one more chance, I'll show you that the same genius Cain had, it lives through me.
You grow more and more pathetic by the day. Why did God punish me with such a shameful grandson like you? Don't you understand? This is the only option for a defect like you, Sora. Either you choose to get the implant, or you make my sacrifice, your father's sacrifice, and your mother's sacrifice completely worthless.
I feel like the more I talk as her, the closer I'm turning her into like Emperor Palpatine. Like, eventually I'm gonna say like,
Kill him now, Sora. Do it.
Men of the Night, Augussies. Is Sir Augussie? Give I'm a Sir Augussie. Hi Goomy, welcome back. How are you doing? Tell me all about it. What were you doing? Why were you Goomy? Why did you run away from me? Why did you leave? I don't recall giving you permission to leave. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's not something I wanted to remember. Yes, remembering how much of a pathetic person you were back then must be painful. But remember, you have a second chance if you can finally admit that you were pathetic and that your grandmother was doing what was best for you. That's why we're here today. So, can you clearly see that your grandmother gave you what you needed? You would have never gotten the implant if she hadn't convinced you, right? I can't deny that. I would have never signed up for such a dangerous experimental procedure without my grandmother. Despite my grades, it doesn't take a genius to know that some experimental medical procedure involving an implant in your brain was likely full of risks. I would have never felt like my life was meaningless without the implant if it weren't for my grandmother. Well, it was essentially meaningless without it. Your grandmother did the right thing. You should be thankful. God, I wish she would look at me like this. Man, something about this face, it does things to me. It does things to my brain. And it does things to, like, my second brain also. You're happily and actively destroying your bestie's eardrums with your sussy songs? Hell yeah, fucking go for it, Goomy. Nice work. This game has at least 2 blatant fetish tags, humiliation and breeding. Yeah, yeah. Dude, there is so much fucking, like, humiliation, like, bait in this game. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look up Two-Face. I mean, she kind of... Okay, so that's one thing I've been, I think in this shot in particular, it's just, like, the light source. Because, I believe the lamp is to, like, her left. Or, no, to her right, our left. So I think that's why her face looks the way it does. I don't think her face is, like, actually burned or something. Because if you look at her other character sprites, both sides of her face have, like, the same shading. I think just in, like, this particular instance, it looks like there's something going on with the other side of her face. I believe. I have a second brain. You know, it's like the second... What do you mean you don't even know I had one? Hey, Goomy, what? Hey, hold on. Oh, hey, slow down there. You're stupid. What are you stupid for? What are you talking about? No, you're not stupid. Come on, no. Kei Koda VT is a high intelligence channel. If you're watching me, that means that your IQ is at least, like, 200. At the bare minimum. You're not stupid. Be confident in yourself. I believe in you. And if your big brother believes in you, then you should believe in you. Alright? Believe in the me that believes in you. So, this comes back once again to the question of the trial. Knowing what you know now, do you agree that your grandmother convincing you to get the implant was for your own good? Put another way, your grandmother once again did what was difficult, but what was ultimately right. She ensured you wouldn't end up useless. Do you agree, Sora? No. I do not agree with Grandma. I see the criticisms your grandmother had about you still stand to this day. You should be thanking your grandmother, yet you continue to deny the love she has for you. Okay, that's it for this room. I got an achievement called Disobedient. You should know how things work by now. Come to the next room for your next cock flattening session. When you're ready to continue, go through the portal behind me. I want to go through her behind portal. I stole that joke from somebody else. Might have a collab stream lined up this week, Kay. There is a pretty decent chance that I have a collab stream tomorrow. Yeah. It's not entirely sure yet, because, like, so, among the people who are potentially in the collab, I only know for sure of myself and one other person. Like, I only know that myself and one other person are absolutely confirmed, and if of the people who are potentially going to be there, there's only 2 of us that have confirmed, then we're not going to do it. But if a single other person from this potential group of people confirms, then we will have it. So I'm pretty sure it is going to happen, but, like, believe me, I have been trying to find, like, definite confirmation from anybody, and I can't find it. I might be misremembering something, though. You need that game after what you just heard? It's a nice game. Dude, this entire game is like the Dami Mami who looks like Timu Makima, like just berating you and calling you stupid. Mayday turns around and walks through the portal. Surrogacy. All the pain my mother went through. I'm starting to feel like I would have been better off never knowing about these diary entries. Some things are better kept as secrets, perhaps. Timu Makima? Yeah. The character who was just on screen before, she's like Timu Makima. At least in terms of appearance, in my opinion. She doesn't have like the singular braid in the back. Sora gets up and follows the same path Mayday took. A ripoff. Yeah, sorry. I would have said like bargain bin or like discount, but I've been using that term a lot recently because I played like bargain bin Undertale the other day. So I decided, let me think of another phrase that kind of means like bargain bin or knockoff, and the first thing that came to mind was Timu. He goes through the portal. Oh, we're in the end now. Wow, look at that. It's a funny way to put it. Okay, do you guys see my cursor? No, you do. Okay, so over here, like, do you see this little blob thing right here? If you turn your head 90 degrees to the right, 90 degrees clockwise, does it not look kind of like a little smiley face? Like, this is one eye, this is the other eye, this is like the smiling mouth right here, and this is like a little little thingy. Oh, let me move my head out of the way. Could you see it? I'm not crazy, right? Hear me out, Kei Koda VT. Look, I'm always a fucking Smash option. Well, I don't know. Like, so in Smasher past lists, what is implied? Because like I've told you guys before, I am not a bottom. That's not the life I'm about. I don't know how that works. Chat's never in the. Come on, chat's beautiful. Chat's never in the way. Sora finds himself facing a new set of surreal stairs. I guess this is just how the entire area is structured. I wonder if the engravings on the walls have some sort of meaning. Never mind. I need to get through this hell first. Hell? What if there were actually 9 layers? I'm a twink. I am not a twink in a bottom. Lurkers. Lurkers, I hear you, lurkers. I'm not a twink, right? Make your presence known. No, I would never wake the lurkers from their slumber. They're falling asleep to my beautiful dulcet tones. I would never stir them while they're trying to drift off into the land of dreams. Sora makes his way up the stairs. He finds himself in a room just like before. Kei Koda VT is Bryson, and you're not a twink, so there you go. Thank you, Bryson. You know, by the way, Bryson, I actually have to apologize. At the start of the stream, you were able to choose an impression for me to do for 5 minutes. I've been doing it for like 2 hours. Oopsie. I made a little whoopsie. This room, this version of the room is clearly darker than before. I have a bad feeling about what's coming up. It's depression time! Yay! Everybody clap for depression. It's easy to do, hard to be you. Mayday steps out from one of the entrances. Yeah, please step on me. No. Sora, I have some big news for you. Come on through the entrance, and I'll give you some news that will change your life. Great. I hope you're ready, because this time the topic will be about cock and ball torture. Kei's a twankler. If he's what is it? What the hell's a twankler? Is that a mix of like a twink and like the onceler from the Lorax? What the hell is a twankler? That sounds like a fucking slur. You can say twankla. That's our word. No. I do not joke about that. Do not joke about that. Depression. Twankla. Oh yeah. Mayday goes back into the entrance behind her. Depression. It just keeps getting worse and worse. So, what I'm interested about, if Sora, as he currently is, has the brain implant, and he's like super intelligent, has he like not realized that we're just going through like the 5 stages of grief? Or has he realized it and is like, he just is choosing to not acknowledge it? Hey, the twankler? I'm not a twankler. What even is a twankler? This terrifies me. Is that like some variety of like twink? Is that like a fucking, like a creepy pasta monster? Am I a shitty like analog horror monster? And like, you're gonna start hearing weird speaking in like Microsoft TTS, like, I am right behind you. I am going to touch you from behind. And then like the screen is gonna like glitch out. There's gonna be scan lines, and it's gonna be all staticky. And then there's gonna be
Hyper realistic blood coming out of the screen, and ooh, 80s analog. Whoa, scary.
You just came up with it. You don't know if it's a word. Well, I am banking on you expanding the mythos of the twankla. This is the new fucking cryptid just dropped, the twankla. It just keeps getting worse and worse. You know, I kind of want to give myself like a body pillow in VTube Studio, but like I feel like if I did that, it would take away from like the seriousness of the game. D. Truer letters have never been spoken, my friend. Sora walks through the entrance. You know, I want to remind you guys, this game was estimated to be like 30 to 40 minutes long. This game, I think the game is trying to be serious, even if we're like looking at some of the narrative structure and some of the ideas being presented, and we're kind of like dissecting it and being like, well, this is kind of like not working so well. I think the intention of the game is to be taken seriously, and I think it would be a little bit unbecoming of me as a creative myself to refuse to engage with the game the way that it is in my opinion intended to be engaged with, you know. And maybe I'm being like a little bit of a blowhard when I say that. I don't really know. You've been laughing for a while. Hey, come on. Because I'm funny. Okay, all right, that's okay. I can respect that. If you guys are laughing at me, then that's okay. I don't want to, as much as I do like making jokes about some things, I don't want to go in like too hard on something that someone clearly put like time and passion into, you know? I don't know. Well, I say that, but like I probably have done the exact opposite a million times before, and someone is like looking through my VODs right now being like, Kei, there's actually like a billion instances of you doing the same thing that you just denounced, you fucking hypocrites. The interrogation room is strikingly darker than before. That's okay. Oh no, Mayday, it's so dark in here. Let me hold on to you for safety, please. Oh, I'm holding your chest. Oh, sorry. Look, things happen in the dark. The tiny desk at the center is still visible, however. Mayday signals to Sora to come over to her. Oh, nice. Look at this intimate lighting. Oh, it's hot. Oh, this is nice. Sora, it's time for you to know the truth about your existence. My existence? I'll let you read the diary first. You'll understand soon. Mayday carefully places a bunch of notes on top of the desk.
Everyone, get in here!
Hello, Oliver. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? How was your stream? Hello, hello, hello. What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Good to see you. Good evening. Good evening. I hope everyone's doing all right. I'm Kei. Nice to meet you. Hi. We've been playing a game for the past few hours about the 5 stages of grief, featuring a semi-frail boy who we are playing as, named Sora, and a Dami Mommy named Mayday, who a picture of her was just on screen a second ago, but now we're gonna be reading, so she's gonna be off screen for a little bit. Hello, good to see you. Hi. How are you doing? I feel like I need to brace myself for what's next. We're gonna be reading about depression. Oh my, yeah, okay, yeah, so this is what happens when you stare at the sun for too long. Diary entry, March 1st. The worst winter of my life has come to an end. Looking back, I feel guilt and regret. I was so foolish to think that Mother would accept the surrogacy proposals. I almost said, like, proposes. But even worse, I was so naive not to realize just how serious Serena's condition had become. Maybe a part of me was lying to myself. Nevertheless, Serena completely stopped eating and was bedridden ever since I came up with the idea for surrogacy. I was so foolish. Clearly, Serena was going through an unthinkable ordeal. You had a blocked sink and unblocked it yourself. Not that would be a pretty fucking fun stream idea. Clogging my sink and then unclogging it. I'm sorry to hear that though. That sounds like a big fucking pain. Damn, did you have to like pour some like Drano or something in there, or did you do it like manually, like mechanically by like pushing something in there to unclog everything? And yet I was worried about Mother. Worried about how to ensure we could still have children. That's that is a way to structure that sentence. I look guys. Surely I'm not the only person who read this sentence and like interpreted it in like the really weird way of like I was worried about Mother, worried about how to ensure we would still have children with Mother. It's normal. What do you mean it's normal? If it was a younger sister, it would be totally normal. If it's the mother, no. Well, maybe. I don't know. I have to expand my preferences, I think. However, throughout the entire time, Serena was slowly but surely heading towards the unthinkable. It was almost too late when I finally realized. When I finally stopped thinking about myself. When I stopped being so selfish. Calling Serena's family and begging them to take her home, to take care of her, was one of the hardest things I've ever done. But what was even harder was accepting the fact that I am poison to Serena. It's normal just like me. Well, I am abnormal in that I am ridiculously attractive. That's the difference here. You took the tailpiece off and cleaned it out, then put it back on. Most heterosexual women. Yeah, let me work with this piping. Oh yeah, I love getting my hands all over this pipe. There's a way to like rephrase anything to make it sound incredibly erotic. Me, my mother, we poisoned what was once the light of my life. Now the light has gone out of my life. Is this a reference to poetry? Now my light has gone from me? Wait, actually, that's a reference to, what's that a reference to? What is that fucking quote? Now my light has gone from me? What the fuck is that? I think that's some poetry, I think. I don't know. I'm handsome. Thank you, I'm handsome. I still don't know. When are you guys gonna reveal to me what the joke behind the handsome thing is? Because, like, somebody told me the answer during, a Lingo stream. Then I confirmed it with Chips and Miki, and they both said, like, no, that's actually something completely different. So someone was lying to me before, and I'm gonna figure out who it was, and someone's gonna get punished. All I can do now is pray that Serena can heal and recover, somewhere far away from me. And what is left for me? Nothing. I'm pathetic and useless. I couldn't even protect the most important thing in my life. For all my accolades on the battlefield, I couldn't protect someone so precious to me. Okay, so this is going where I thought it was going earlier, where they're working up Kane is like perfect at everything, but he's not able to protect the thing that he actually cares about. Random question. What's the follower debt counter mean? Okay, so yes, this is actually a good thing that I should mention to people who are newer viewers of mine. For a while now, like I think I introduced this around the new year. I have like a little punishment wheel that I spin whenever I get a new follower. And since I started like collabing with, so I experienced like ridiculous growth over the period of like April and early May, and I was doing a lot of collabs then, and I didn't want to do the punishment wheel during a collab because it would take up a whole bunch of time. And I feel like if I did that during a collab stream, I would essentially be like ignoring my collab partners in favor of doing the silly little wheel thing. So I put off the I kind of kept track of all of the followers I got during those streams, and I decided I'll spin the wheel later. So that's what the follow debt is. That is all of the people who that's like for all of the people who followed and I didn't spin the wheel for yet. So I have a follow debt of 54. I have to spin the wheel 54 more times and receive 54 I can't speak. 54 more punishments for it. The only thing that came up is that it's a song lyric from a song by The Fray. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I have no idea. Why is later now? What do you mean why is later now? I'm confused. So at the time I was doing like a shit ton of later essentially just means like whenever I'm doing a solo stream, when it's normal for me to like do this kind of stuff, you know? Like again, I don't want to do the punishment wheel when I'm streaming with other people because it would like get in the way of the collab, you know? Interesting workaround, but cool. I'm happy I could explain. Hello, Potato. Hi. It isn't here. Potato, I will get back to Disillusion ST. We're playing a cool visual novel. Come on. Come on. Come on. Guys, Potato only likes me if I'm streaming Disillusion ST. Potato doesn't care about me otherwise. They're only here for the Disillusion ST Vami Mami. You haven't seen it in my other solo streams? Sometimes so admittedly, sometimes I forget to do it. Either because I'm playing a game that I don't want distractions for, or I just forget to. So that's probably why you haven't seen it in those instances. But yeah, it makes sense that you haven't seen it sometimes. Okay, alright, I really don't care about anything at all right now. Or at least, that's what I tell myself. Honestly, I care so much, and the guilt I feel, it's all consuming. I try to numb myself to avoid it. I don't want to face reality. I've ruined everything. My mother is a constant reminder of this fact. She won't stop berating me. Oof. You thought Oliver fell asleep midstream?
You've become a shell of a man. Why is God playing such a sick joke on me? God gives me a war hero's son, only for him to turn into a cowering wimp before he can give me a grandchild.
Shut up.
Why don't you get up and act like a man? How long are you going to take this leave from the military? Do you want to find? Do you want me to find a girlfriend for you? Seeing as you're too lazy to find someone yourself, I'll find you someone much prettier than Serena. Someone with better genes, not the defective genes Serena had.
Just leave me alone.
I wish I could have just given up when we were almost starving while I was raising you. When I had to give up on breakfast, lunch, and dinner just so I could feed you. You're facing...
yeah, okay.
You're facing nothing like what I went through, and look at you now. Pathetic. You're an embarrassment.
Go away. Damn, Granny is fucking awful. Toxic. There is a lot of toxic gender stereotypes in this game. There's a lot of toxicity in general in this game. Here goes Grandma again on her fucking breeding shit. Kei Koda redeems when? Okay, so redeems, like bit redeems and that kind of stuff. So redeems happen, for those of you who aren't aware, I'm sure all of you guys are probably aware, but just in case, for anyone who isn't aware, you are able to do like bit redeems and that kind of thing when you turn on affiliate mode. And you might be thinking, well, okay, you probably can be an affiliate, right? I have. I've been able to be an affiliate since like late October of last year. But I do not want to turn on affiliate yet because I think for a variety of reasons, both it's not worth it yet, and also I'm not ready for it yet. What I will tell you guys is that I'm probably gonna turn on. So this is gonna be a while from now. Like considering like a lot of different numbers right now, this is probably gonna take a while. But I will probably turn on affiliate when I'm averaging like somewhere between like 30 and 50 viewers. Which again, like you're probably hearing that and be like, hey, that's like a big fucking jump from where you are right now. I know it is. I'm gonna work hard to get to that point. But yeah, no, it is kind of insane. It is kind of insane. But I think I'm going to turn on affiliate when I get to that point. For like, cause I really don't want to hit you guys with ads. And I know you're probably thinking like, oh, well, okay, I can just buy like I can buy a sub for your channel and then I don't have to deal with ads. Well, not everyone is in like a good financial position. So I don't want to put anybody through ads. So I'm trying to put off affiliate as long as possible. Also because I still have to go through like the entire process of commissioning somebody for emotes. So I can like make affiliate, I can make subbing worth it for you guys beyond just skipping the ads. I also need to like think of a whole bunch of redeems. So part of it is because I'm not ready. Part of it is because I want it to be a good deal for you guys. And part of it is also because I just feel like it's not really worth it right now. Like I don't want to like turn people away from my channel because they discover it and they're like, oh, let me watch this guy named Kei Koda. And they come to the channel and they're like immediately hit with ads. Even if I turn off pre-roll ads, I don't want to hit you guys with ads, you know? Like the way I see it, I would be making so little money from ads right now that it would not even come close to justifying how much it would like take you guys out of the stream. Does that make sense? But I will turn it on eventually when I get like bigger. Discord perks. maybe. You don't mind ads. Look, a lot of people have said like they don't mind ads, but like I don't know. I don't want to hit you guys with ads right now. I'll do it when I'm big and successful. I'm a huge big streamer, man. I'll turn on the ads then, but for now I really desperately want to make sure that you guys are not getting hit with ads and we can just kind of like vibe for a few hours, you know? Still waiting for the feat reveal at 2K followers. I'll do it. Look, there's like a few things that I've told you guys. Like I'll do that at 2K. At 500 I'm going to do a Dota stream. At least one. I forget what the other ones were. Oh, actually, one thing that I mentioned that I guess it bears repeating. I said this is a joke the other day, but I kind of decided that I was going to go through with it. If I manage to hit 300 followers before my first anniversary, which is on August 4th, if I can hit 300 followers before then, I will, for an extended period of time, I will change my Oshi mark on Twitter to a dog. As people have been giving me grief about for months now, I will fucking go along with this weird fantasy you guys have of me being a dog if I can reach 300 before before my anniversary. You remember the promise I made? Nobody would get this twink to 300. Hey, I'm not a twink. I'm not a twink. No. Why can't you guys refer to me by my true identity? It feels like I can't breathe at times. I will say though, I know what you might be thinking when I say that about 300 followers. You might be saying to yourself, or saying to me, well, Kay, your number of followers is more so a reflection of your effort rather than something that chat can influence. And you're right, I am going to try as hard as I can. I was talking about this at the start of the stream, but I am going to be working on like doing more YouTube shorts and maybe even like opening a TikTok account to try to like grow myself a little bit more. So don't worry. I'm not like the plan was never for me to make that promise to you guys and then like do my absolute best to sabotage it. I'm going to try as hard as I can. All right? Cuz even if it means that I have to like put the dog thingy in my bio, it's still a win for me if I'm like growing myself, you know? It's a win for both of us. That's how I like to see it. I'm a manly man. I'm the twankler. It's mostly luck. There's also a lot of luck. Like there are some things that I have working against me. There is luck. There's also the fact that, like, guys, I don't like to complain about this too much because it kind of feels like an excuse or something, but I think being a male VTuber, it's a little bit hard to get people who want to, like, stick around for a while. Cause, like, I don't have, like, a cute voice or anything. I don't have, like, bouncy boobs or whatever. And I'm not saying that, like, people succeed only because of that, but I think it definitely helps people click on the stream in the first place. If that makes any sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm, like, making a bunch of, like, shitty-ass conspiracy theory reasons to try to, like, make myself feel better. If you're not a YouTuber, pack up your shit. Yeah. I'm not doing fucking, like, blowjob ASMR, so I can't get around. No. It's possible. It's possible to do well as, like, a male VTuber. You just have to, you have to, like, really aim for, like, a specific niche. I'm gonna mention the big boobs. Oh, you fucking called me out. You called me. I am never doing fucking blowjob ASMR. No. No. That's not that. No. I have to draw the line somewhere. And the line is somewhere before blowjob ASMR. I refuse to do that. You're shocked I haven't been banned if I say these things? They wouldn't ban me. You'll say that I have a fun, engaging personality. Thank you. That's really sweet of you to say, Piranha. By the way, I want to make sure, is it okay that I just call you Piranha? Because, like, you have a longer name, so I've been thinking, like, it's easy if I abbreviate it. It's just Piranha. Is that okay? Is there, like, something that you would prefer instead? I don't want to, like, call someone by a nickname that they don't enjoy. I kind of just assumed it would be okay. Scab eating ASMR? What about pegging ASMR? What do you mean pegging ASMR? What the fuck? What the fuck? That would have to be like a fucking collab ASMR. And guys, there is no first of all, no, I would never want to do pegging ASMR. Second of all, again, like, that would have to be like a 2-person ASMR. Because, like, that's an act between 2 people. Do you motherfuckers think I'm gonna call up one of my good friends and be like, hey, do you want to help me out for fucking pegging ASMR? Do you think I'm gonna ask one of my friends to do that with me? Because I'm not. What the fuck? You motherfuckers are wild. Do you realize, like, how far down the drain my reputation would go if I asked one of my streamer friends to record pegging ASMR with me? I know you're probably thinking, well, Kei, you get popular as a VTuber by throwing your fucking reputation down the drain, like, to an irretrievable depth. Yeah, but, like, come on, guys. Can't it be something that's not pegging ASMR? I think I would sooner do the fucking scab eating ASMR before that. Okay, so Piranha does work. Okay, perfect. Pegging ASMR is gay porn, but without the visuals. I guess you're kind of right. I guess you're right, in a way. I have to know how much is too much before you know how much is enough. What the fuck? No. What do you mean? I'm not gonna get Oliver to do that. What the fuck? Is that even a thing? Like, do guys peg guys? Like, why would you need a fucking strap on if it was a guy and a guy? Is it like someone with, like, erectile dysfunction or something? I don't even want to think about this. This is I don't like this. I don't like this. What the fuck? You ship it. Have I ever watched a Cottontail VA stream? I have not. No. I know she's quite popular, but I've never actually watched her. This depressing SV. You're absolutely fucking right. Like, we're talking about fucking depression in, like, the cycle of grief, and we're talking about pegging ASMR. Oh no, I think it fits. I think it fits because you guys asking me to do pegging ASMR is making me depressed. What the fuck? Come on, guys. It's fucking Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Come on. Well, actually, hold on. Wait. So, which of these... I don't know. So, In between, so we have two things at work here. We have Men's Mental Health Awareness Month and the depression that I'm getting from you guys talking about pegging ASMR. But also, it's Pride Month, so the concept of pegging gets like a buff in Pride Month. So which of those wins? Like between Pride Month pegging and Men's Mental Health Awareness depression resulting from pegging, which of them is stronger? We have like unstoppable force versus immovable object here. Who comes out on top? It's because the VN has incredibly heavy subject matter nonstop, so it becomes overwhelming and you need to take breaks. I think you're right. No, I think you're definitely right there. First time you've seen me reach my degen limits. My degen limits are kind of weird. Like in some places I go even farther, but in some places I'm like, I don't know. Because like with me, I don't feel comfortable with something being put inside of my ass. Like I don't like it. It just doesn't feel, I feel like it would not be good at all. What about foot job ASMR? Asking for a friend. Oh yeah, totally unrelated to you. Spanking ASMR? No! Is this Elden Ring? I fucking wish it was Elden Ring. Like, God, it could be Elden Ring, but right now, like, we're looking at a fucking... Guys, the screen right now, what you are looking at, if you're not looking at me, you're looking at, like, someone with glaucoma looking at somebody's asshole. That is what is on the screen right now. You are looking at someone's asshole with glaucoma vision. Be who you want to be. Be who you are for your pride. Pegging on top, of course. What the? Why what the? Okay, so I know that some of you guys. So we kind of have like this group of friends of streamers. There's like myself. There's Chips. There's Miki. There's Nox. There's 3O. Like, I know that you guys watch some of them also. Are you guys like this in their chats also? Or is it just here? Like, do we have a special bond where you guys are like extra lewd in my chats? Is this like a special thing between us? I'd kind of feel happy if that was the case. I wouldn't get pegged by a cute emoto. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would. That's a hard question. That's a really hard question. I'm leaning towards no. You have the same thought as a gay guy. It makes you feel like you're a fake gay or something. It's fake gay. Look at this fake gay. Someone take his license to be gay. It's not getting renewed this time. You speak for everyone when you say, I must do a date with Mel. I would do it. I would 100... No, Gumi. I would 1,000,000% do a date with Mel ASMR. 1,000,000 fucking %. I would kill for Mel. I would fucking destroy everything I've ever known and loved if it even like made Mel crack a little bit of a smile. It's just here. Okay, perfect. In that case, okay, if you guys are only like super fucking degenerate and lewd with me, then that's actually kind of flattering. I like that. I appreciate that. Hey, is Degen enough to accept your Degen? Miki would bonk you and Chips is too clueless. I'm the fucking like the Goldilocks, the just right, stream in terms of lewdness. Yeah, like degenerate. Yeah. How about date with little sibling ASMR? I would do that. Yeah, easily. I would do like a date with a little sister ASMR. 100,000,000 fucking %. Yes. Whether it's a solo ASMR, a collab ASMR. I feel like no one would want like a collab ASMR for that though, because like it would be like chat was getting cucked. Okay, let me read like a little bit of this. Now that I finally caught up with chat, I can read a bit of the game again. It's like the air around me is suffocating. There's not an inch of land on this planet that feels safe to me. I didn't realize just how much Serena was a savior to me. She was there for... Can you stop ending sentences with me, please? She was there for me. She kept all of the memories of what I've lived through at bay. OMG Bay. Now I'm having night terrors every night. Everything I've repressed from the battlefield is coming back to haunt me. Now I'm left with no one I can cry to. Now I'm left with no place that gives me peace. I'm just left to aimlessly stare at the sun.
But you need to have a sun first to stare at.
Chat cooking ASMR, not trying to third wheel. Yeah. That's what the worry is with that kind of thing. You're trying to think of Big Brother ASMR things. What type of Big Brother am I? I am the best. The best there ever was. I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls because I'm very tall. Do you guys know that song? Do you guys know Krispy Kreme, who got rebranded to Froggy Fresh? I hope you do. I'm definitely. I am not a bottom. Why do you guys think I'm a bottom? What about me? What about me gives off bottom energy? I'm like, please tell me. Elaborate. Dude, give me like a 5-page MLA cited MLA format with citations paper. Come on. I need to know. This is an Aurora strain. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna take your word for it. Would be strange to have night terrors in the day. Sora's hands tremble as Sora's hands tremble. They tremble as he holds back tears. What does this mean? I'm honestly surprised that I remembered what his voice sounded like, because I hadn't said any character voices for a long time. Would be strange to... I just scream it. You think I'm like a bad influence big brother, just letting little sibling watch scary movies and stay at past bedtime drinking loads of soda? I would do that on occasion. I don't get to be... I don't get to be slang. The better question is, what about you what gives me top energy? I think my top energy comes from my natural inclination to sort of guide others, to take charge, to take matters into my own hands, to forcibly modify a situation so that it better suits the people around me. I think I'm more willing to try like the new things, sort of like be the proverbial scout that that charts new territory for people who are otherwise not really ready to explore, to sort of give them a light in the dark, a foothold on the scary, slippery mountain that is life, you know? I think I'm the kind of person who is much more inclined to protect rather than to be protected. And that's not to say there's anything wrong with being either side of that coin. But I definitely feel like I'm more of the kind of person who will take charge in a situation and will take on a more of a, not like authoritative role, but like a role of dictation, you know? Does that make sense? No MLA, we see APA. Yeah, so I always used APA. But I feel like more people use MLA. I don't know. My reluctance for pegging. What? How does my reluctance for... Well, actually, no. Okay, no. You're saying that in my favor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're saying that in my favor, so I agree with you. Still giving power bottom? I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty convincingly a top. You guys can't convince me otherwise. Well, maybe you can, but I'd be very surprised if you could. Quite the elevator pitch on why you should be labeled a top. Thank you. See, Piranha understands. Piranha gets it. I think Oliver gets it. I hope. Chart the Emoto's territory. The Dictator. I am the Dictator. 1939 film featuring Charlie Chaplin, the Dictator. Should do a top or bottom quiz live on stream. Maybe I'll do that at some point. If I can fucking prove to you guys that I am the cocker and not the cocky, then then maybe I'll do that. What does this mean? It doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does, little one. Oh, she called me little one. Oh, God, I'm fucking hard. Sorry. I'm not sorry. And wipe those tears off. You look like a child who just threw a tantrum. I think I'm giving her a new voice now. Fuck you. Just tell me the truth already. I've had enough. My mother isn't my real mother, is she? It's clear from these entries that my father never got back together with my... mother? Wait, is she her... No, fuck... No, wait. Is Mayday my mother? I'm confused. Impregnator. Don't... Why? What a crazy tirade. Hi, Ari. Hi, it's been a while. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Good to see you. Hi. Hello. I guess it's time for you to know the truth. Sora, You were birthed by a surrogate mother. So my parents ended up getting back together. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Because Kane and Serena didn't get back together. Vera, your grandma. Oh my. Okay. Holy shit! I thought the game was about to tell me that Vera gave birth to me by copulating with her son. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Vera, your grandmother, went ahead and arranged a surrogate for your father behind his back. Huh? How does that make sense? It makes perfect sense. You see, your father was part of one of the most elite divisions in the military. The most elite divisions in the military have the strictest biometric requirements when you join. That means they collected a wide range of biometrics from your father when he joined. Blood, hair, skin, even reproductive material. They took his semen, they drink it. You have allergies and you had a severe coughing fit, your ribs ruptured and you needed. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that, Ari. Oh my goodness, are you at least a little bit better now, or is everything at least like kind of stable? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. Ooh, oh no. Your grandmother was acutely aware of this, so she asked for some favors around the time Kane's depression made it clear he wasn't going to be having kids anytime soon. Your grandmother is a truly tenacious person. She wouldn't have survived and raised Kane if she wasn't. So it was quite easy for her, as the mother of a heroic soldier, to make the case that what Kane needed to get out of his depression and back into the military was the news that he had a baby on the way. Okay, so I think one of the reasons why I'm doing a not so good job with some of the line reading is that the sentences are like really, really fucking long. It's like it's a bit of like guys, am I crazy, or is this like a little bit of a run-on sentence? So it was quite easy for her, as the mother of a heroic soldier, to make the case that what Kane needed to get out of his depression and back into the military was news that he had a baby on the way. I feel like it's a little bit of a run-on. A little tiny bit of a run-on. I don't want to be like turning into like fucking English teacher mode though, when I'm not a fucking English teacher. I'm a fucking engineer, man. It feels like you have an axe lodged in your throat sometimes. That's pretty fucking bad. Oh my god. I hope do they have like any sort of like painkillers for you? That sounds really I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. Oh no. Oh no. I wish I could do more than just say like I hope things get better, but I'm just a guy on the internet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. The military saved his jizz for 10 plus years and they use it to make a baby, to make a super soldier baby. Sorry. Jeez, low poly Mario, don't you understand? They hold on to jizz forever to make super soldier babies. What's a run on? It's like a sentence that just goes on, on and on and on and on and on. These are a bit unnaturally lengthy for a spoken line. It's not a run on, but it's bloated. Okay. Maybe I was like conflating the two ideas in my brain. You're on the painkillers and still. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds awful. Oh god. Is there any way they can give like a more potent one? I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's just if it was easy for you're like I get what you're saying with the structure. You know what? No, actually, now that you're saying it that way, I can understand why you're saying it's bloated. I think it like in terms of subject matter, I think it makes sense, but they used like too many words. They could have used less words and it would have been like more digestible, I think. You read a lot of run-ons? Some people do, some people don't. Okay, so I already read this. She was able to convince one of Kane's former colleagues in one of the most prestigious and elite divisions in the military to be a surrogate for his child. I need to go like run upstairs and grab a drink real soon, because I'm worried that like you guys can hear like the dry smacking of my lips when I'm talking, because like I can hear it. Like, are you guys hearing that? I want to make sure that's not like coming through the microphone, so I might run upstairs and like grab another grape propel. A run-on sentence technically has multiple independent clauses jammed together. Ah, okay, all right. Okay, so this one here was more so just like a case of them using like way too many words. It was like a bit too As you said, bloated. We ball though. Hell yeah, we fucking ball through the pain. I'm sorry to hear that though. I hope I do genuinely hope that it gets significantly better for you. And I'm glad to see you again. Getting smashed. Yeah, I'm getting smashed on fucking Great Propel. The division of the military that your surrogate mother belongs to is also secret, so this means that her identity is also secret. That's a lot of secrets. But I can reveal her first name, Rain. And trust me, her physical strength, agility, and stature are all significantly superior to the average woman on the streets. Oh, we got a high-quality female. Oh, I hate saying that. Which makes it all the more ironic that you turned out to be such a scrawny little boy. No, the cruel nature of genetics. It really is a lottery. This is like some next-level negging. All of this, it's unbelievable. How would my grandmother even get in contact with someone in a secret elite division? Because she's fucking elite beat grandma. And don't underestimate your grandmother. She's incredibly shrewd. She even found out about specific battles Rain and Cain were Rain and Cain were involved in together. It didn't take much to convince her to become a surrogate. Really? I feel like it would take a lot to convince anyone to become a surrogate. But, I mean, maybe it's not something that I really am privy to as someone who doesn't have that kind of hardware in my body, so to speak. It's lengthy but not grammatically incorrect from what you can tell. Right, yeah, it's like, the grammar makes sense, it's just a lot of it's so many words that it kind of turns into like a weird, a salad in my brain. A salad that does not go together with itself very well. Fatty eating cheese balls, fatty want chow chat. Look, sometimes if you're going through some rough stuff, then sometimes like it can help to just like eat something tasty. It was slightly purple. Rank A beef, a surrogacy. Hell yeah.
So as you can see, my son saved your life in your last deployment, so fucking have his child get pregnant. Plap, 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 plap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. I hope it's not too much to ask, but it would be a great loss for the country if my son were to leave no heir. He has a really nice cock. Not to mention, he would definitely perform even better at his job if he had a child to fight for.
Understood. It would be an honor to be of service to you and your family, Mrs. Halbeth. I owe a great debt to your son. What do you mean it's the least I can do? No, hold on. What the fuck? No. Man, I hate it here. And as you might have noticed, this is a traditional surrogacy, which is different from what your father was planning for Serena. This means that Rain is not only your surrogate mother, but your biological mother as well. This can't be right. What are you talking about? Please, Sora, after everything I've shown you, do you really think I'm lying? Here, have a look at the records. It's your birth certificate, as well as the surrogacy agreement made between Rain and your grandmother. It's funny how Kei says he doesn't make fun of games with that dialogue. Hey, are you about to say that I talk all the goddamn time? Don't say it. Don't say it, Anatarium. I can smell your next words, and they smell fucking rancid. So what I would highly advise you throw them in the trash where they belong. Don't speak out against me. Think about this one video where it's a guy eating corn and then he just fucks everything up. I think I know what you're talking about. Like, he just, like, goes fucking ham on... He's, like, eating, like, corn off the... Like, directly on the cob, right? And he just he just kind of, like, goes fucking wild. And just, like, the corn goes everywhere and he's just, like... You would never shame me for my yapping? Okay. Okay, you're good. You're good, Anatarium. You're fine. It's okay. That's not it. You can... Okay. Okay, in that case, I might take a look at that after stream. I try not to look at things. Well, maybe I'll look at it on stream. I don't know. Who fucking knows? We love a loquacious yapper. Dude, loquacious is such a good word. I would highly advise anybody in chat who wants to expand their vocabulary, use loquacious. What a fucking good word. You know, actually, I'm not gonna pull it up on stream, but I am gonna take a look at it, just so I can know what you're talking about. What is this? What am I? Oh, okay. This isn't too. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, what the? What? Oh no. Oh, that got strange very quickly. That got strange very quickly. It was a piece of corn on like a fork, and it was going like frame by frame of someone like the corn was disappearing like he was eating it. It's like, okay, this is normal. This is normal. Then the cob itself started to disappear, and on the very last frame, part of the fork was also like presumably eaten. What does loquacious mean? Yeah, it means like it is like the cunty version of talkative. It just means like you talk a lot. Like you're a fucking certified grade A yapper. It's a very nice word though. It sounds really nice. Okay, so I already read this. No, no. Mayday pulls out 2 documents and places them in front of Sora. Oh my god. Sora begins to sob. My whole life is a lie. My whole existence is built upon a lie. And my father had no idea about this. Nope. Well, your grandmother did tell him eventually. But that was only a few days before you were born. So he never wanted me? Technically, no. He never expressed any desire to have children after his split with Serena. I see. Then why did grandmother do this? I mean, she obviously wanted to continue the family lineage, but clearly that wasn't the only reason. Good question. To put it simply, she lost faith in your father. She needed someone else to bring the family wealth, power, and prestige. I fucked up that line, Reed. She needed someone else to bring the family wealth, power, and prestige. And what better than a grandson made from 2 exceptional human beings? And even better, a grandson that comes with a failsafe. Failsafe? Exactly. As I told you earlier, your grandmother was heavily involved in powerful circles thanks to your father. Around the time your grandmother was looking for a surrogate, she also learned about the implant project. And through her connections, she was able to secure any future grandchild of hers a spot in the experimental implant program. Hence, she was able to create a failsafe for you. On the odd chance that you didn't live up to her expectations, she could always get you the implant. It was a win-win situation for her. You're telling me this was part of her plan all along? Yes. So everything she put me through, ever since she realized I wasn't going to be as strong or as smart as my father, was part of her plan? Exactly. It was your destiny to be great, one way or another. um, Sitting in the server too. Yeah, why not? Why not? Might use it does sound cool. It's good. I'm not finishing it, Arma. Wait, finishing it? I finished the first time that I saw Mayday on screen. The game is, I think we're near the end of the game. Mayday like the girl from No Straight Roads. I haven't played that yet, actually. But I do remember a while back, in like November or something, you did recommend that to me. And I do plan on checking it out at some point. Have I ever had control over my life at any point? Not really. If you weren't going to be born a genius, you were always going to end up here with me. Look, I take that goal any day. I take that option any day of the week, yeah. Played it so good. You love it. I do remember you being rather passionate about it the first time that you brought it up. I remember when you first brought it up, I looked it up on stream and I was thinking, oh, this reminds me of what was the fucking game? What was guys, what was the game with like the BPM based combat where you're playing as like the plucky little guy who like hits people with a guitar and like everyone's named after like a food? Hi-Fi, yeah, Hi-Fi, yeah. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, when you first brought it up, I was like, oh, are you talking about Hi-Fi Rush? And then you said, no, it's actually a different game. So I looked that up. I'm like, oh yeah, they're pretty similar, huh? Well, at least they seemed similar from like the outset. I'm sure they're very different games. Dennis Granny just can't find a nice beach house to retire at. No, Piranha. She doesn't care about retiring. She cares about watching her son fuck. That's what matters to her. She wants the fuck. You'd be glad if someone else took the blame for your life. Hi-Fi love that, Twink. I'm gonna also play that again one day. Your autism, you're exploding from autism. Even the implant has its limitations. What do you mean? Well, the implant has a limited lifespan. It will kill you very soon. Luckily, there's a way to make the implant even more effective while also bringing you back to life. But there are 2 requirements for that. 1, you need to die, at least initially. 2, you need to fully submit to the implant. In order for you to fully submit to the implant, we need you to fully accept and embrace the reason why you got the implant in the first place. Any sort of mental doubt, anxiety, or conflict means we can't improve the implant and bring you back to life. You need to fully submit and accept your role. And that's why you're here with me today. That's why I've been asking you these questions to see whether we can get you to fully submit or not. This is all a sick joke. I'm tired. My whole existence is a joke. Your existence won't be a joke if you submit. I'm telling you guys, this game was fucking made for people with like humiliation and like femdom fetishes. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just pointing out what is clear to me before my eyes. Relax. Just accept your fate. If you submit, we can update your implant, and you'll become even more powerful, even wealthier, even more productive than ever before. Or you can sit here and cry like a baby, waiting for the implant to kill you. What a waste. All of the trauma my grandmother inflicted on me was actually just a part of her plan to force me to get the implant. My grandmother abandoned my father when he needed support the most. That's life, Sora. Sometimes you're dealt a good card, sometimes you're dealt a bad card. Relatively, I would say you're incredibly lucky to have a grandmother who isn't afraid to do what's necessary to thrive in society. You like another musical-based game, and it's My Singing Monsters. I think I've seen that before. So when does Sora whip out the Keyblade? Dude, I want to... No, Bryson, you can't do that. This entire fucking game, the grandmother Vera has been trying to get Kain to whip out his Keyblade on somebody. Now Mayday's trying to get Sora to whip out his Keyblade. No. This is the game where you are taught to keep that shit wrapped. Do not just whip out your Keyblade at your earliest convenience because you see like pretty Dami mommy with like a war scar. Millions must Keyblade. The 5 stages of grief have fallen. Millions must Keyblade. Oh, but she's so pretty. So, are you ready to move on to the next stage? Or is this the end of the road for you? Well, I don't really have an option. Can this girl shut up? She does a lot of talking. There's a lot of talking from the Dami mommy in this game. It's it's pretty much the whole game. Good. We need to keep moving forward. Accept your fate, submit to the plan, and you'll be rewarded with fame and wealth beyond your wildest imagination. With this room done, all that's left is the last trial. Follow me when you're ready. So, wait, hold on. Wasn't I supposed to, like, agree or disagree with something in this room? Or was the entire purpose of the room just to, like, make me feel like shit? I mean, I guess it kinda did, right? It's time to put an end to this. I'm sick of being pushed around for so long. It's time for a definitive end. Yeah, I'll go through. I'ma come on through. The way she's written, like, the way she talks is, like, super bad. Like, super... Sora gets up and follows the same path Mayday took. He goes through the portal with another... Ooh, what the hell is happening here? Holy shit. We got some, everywhere at the end of time visuals. Well, not really, because I guess everywhere at the end of time is just, like, nothing at all. Sora finds himself facing a new set of surreal stairs. Would I ever play Nekojishi? What is Nekojishi? Let's find out. Nekojishi. What the, no, I would not. I would not play Nekojishi. I I I don't think I'm into I'm pretty confident when I tell you that I am not attracted to buff like catmen. If any of you guys are into that, then by all means I respect your interests. Personally, I am not into buff catmen. Look, it's surprisingly deep. What are you talking about? Like the main character's like asshole after one of the one of the one of the catmen like goes in on it, or like are you talking about the story? What the heck? If that's your thing, then I support you. It's personally not my thing. That's what would be so funny to see me react to it. Okay, well, no, you have a point. You actually have a point when you say that. Maybe one day when I turn into a bottom of the barrel content slop reaction streamer, then I'll play it. Or I'll just play it before then because like I can. Maybe that's actually a good idea. I need to play more games that I like do not vibe with at all because it would be really funny. You're not into it. You're not into it. Yeah, you say after you join the Catboy Discord. I don't know if I believe that, Oliver. I don't know if I believe that at all. Huddleful boyfriend you've heard is actually good. I've heard the same thing. Super bad is like you don't know how to say this. I wish I could read your mind and I could say what you're trying to say, but unfortunately I have not reached that power level yet. You feel so called out. You should feel called out. I was directly calling you out. I would be more concerned if you didn't feel called out after I went out of my way to call you out. Okay, Surreal Stairs. Surreal Stairs sounds like a fucking like Fortnite area. Oh, speaking of Fortnite, guys, you're probably gonna see me play Fortnite at some point just so I can play with the Hank Hill skin. I just thought I'd let you know. Giving vibes of some type of perpetrator, if you understand. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I will say, I think she is intended to be written as a character that we as the player do not agree with and we do not like. Okay, that was just an ellipsis. All right, go up the stairs. Yeah, let's go. What do we have up here? Sora makes his way up the stairs. He finds himself in a dark room similar to before. Hurry and come out, Mayday. Don't leave me waiting. Mayday steps out of one of the entrances. Sorry. It's time for your final trial. I know. It's time for you to practice acceptance. Oh, I'm a genius. Not like we identified it as the 5 stages of grief like 2.5 hours ago. Mayday goes back into the entrance behind her. Acceptance. What does acceptance mean in this context? Let's go. I want to follow her until the end of the world. The interrogation room is as cold and bleak as ever. Mayday is waiting at the center, standing near the desk. Ooh. We have like inverted colors now. Nice. I can vibe with this. Sora, there's one final hurdle I need you to overcome. Mayday calmly lays out a piece of paper firmly in front of Sora. You need to face the truth about what happened to your father. Here's his final diary entry, dated the day he died. Oh no. She's not even hot. You take that back. You take that back about my wife. Diary entry. Why can I not fucking pronounce diary tonight? Diary entry. November 24th. Winter. It's almost winter again. These past months have been a blur. My eyesight has been irreparably damaged, just from staring at the sun, day in and day out. Mother has told me some news today. I'm going to be a father today or tomorrow. One of my colleagues is in the hospital, pregnant with my child. She never ceases to amaze me. My mother. She was going to get a grandchild, with or without me. My existence is her toy. Why did I join the military? Because that's what she wanted. Why did Serena leave? Because that's what she wanted. I've never disobeyed my mother. I might have argued with her, but she always ends up getting her way. What does she want now? For me to be a father. Father to a child I never wanted. Father to a child I never asked for. Father to a child by a woman I've never loved. Mother always gets her way. What happens when mother doesn't get her way? Will she be angry like me? Will she cry like me? Will she feel empty like me? Today, she can find out what it means to not get your way. I'm going for a drive. I'm driving straight into the sun, the radiant, all-consuming sun. Come and meet me there. I'm waiting. You never denied liking catboys, but full-on furries where you draw the line. There's like I've seen a picture before of like a little, like a podium of furries. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it has like different stages of like how human versus how like bestial the furry is. You feel bad for dude. Kane has it fucking rough. Kane and Sora both have it really fucking rough. This grandmother character is. I don't need to tell you guys. The grandmother character is a fucking maniac. As you can see, Sora, your father didn't die in an accident. The day you were born, he purposefully drove himself off a cliff. He drove right off a cliff during the sunset. What a coward. What a loser. And you see, Sora, that's why you're here. Are you going to make things right? If you want to make things right, you need to accept. You need to accept your grandmother was right in getting you the implants. You need to accept that you would have been a worthless loser without the implants. You need to accept that your father was actually a pathetic and weak man, one who couldn't even father his own child. You need to do what your father was too much of a coward to do. You need to accept reality, Sora. Accept and submit. If you can do that, Sora, we can improve the implant. We can revive you after the implant initially fails and replace it with a new and improved implant. The new implant will mean that all emotions such as fear, anger, and sadness will be impossible for you to feel. All of your brain's power will be used towards attaining more power, more money, more prestige. You might become one of the most powerful people in the world. And how do I know this? Well, that's because I've got the same implant too. I was just like you, Sora, at one point, but I made the right decision. I couldn't be more proud of myself. So, are you ready? Are you ready to make things right? Guys, do I accept it so I can get the Mayday Yossi? I can fix her. I can fix her. I can fix her. I promise. Silence, everyone. Mommy is talking. Give you the implant. Actually, Mommy's the one that needs to watch it. She has boobs implant. I think so. More money, more power, more prestige, more boobs, more mommy milkers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Madanosi. You're trying to give me an implant? You want to give me what do you mean you want to give me an implant? Hold on, wait, hold on. What's going on here? Sora sits in silence for a moment. Suddenly, he starts to laugh. So I guess today is the day then. Today is the day that I finally make a choice for myself. Today is the day I can finally be the author of my own destiny. And you know what that means, Mayday? It means, fuck you. I'd rather die than be some soulless puppet for my grandmother, for you, or for anyone else. If I have to die today, then you better believe I'm going to die on my own terms. You're an absolute idiot. Better a free idiot than a soulless genius. I'm not going to be a pawn for anyone else any longer. So fuck you, Mayday. You and my grandmother can go rot in hell. My grandmother belittled and manipulated her own son purely for her own gain. She did the same exact thing with me.
All of your bullshit about how it was for my benefit. What a pathetic joke. So go tell my grandmother that I won't be her ragdoll anymore. And you know what? Who do you think you are, trying to torture me by telling me that I'm going to die in the next 24 hours? Is everything from how I die to the exact hour and minute I die part of your plan? Well, how about you get a taste of failure then? Get a taste of what happens when things don't go to plan. Sora stands up and looks at Mayday as she towers over him. He begins to stare into her hollow eyes. Let me show you what it means to have free will. Sora lunges his fists towards Mayday. However, before he can get close, he feels a strange force against him. His arm is immediately cut in half. You can't lay a finger on me, Sora. I told you earlier, I have access to technologies and powers far beyond your wildest dreams. You try that again, and it'll be your other arm that comes off. Bet it wasn't part of your plan to cut my left arm. Bet it wasn't part of your plan to clean up all the blood that's on the ground. Sora takes another step back and turns his right shoulder towards Mayday. He immediately rushes towards Mayday. His right arm is immediately sliced off. Blood is gushing everywhere from both of his shoulders. Was that part of your plan? Was it? Was it? Answer me, you bitch! Fine then. One last time for you. Fuck you! Sora closes his eyes. Sora runs towards Mayday. That was loud. Sora's head is immediately decapitated. Sora's head rolls along the floor. Mayday walks over. She examines Sora's face. His final expression is one of peace. And that's the game. That appears to be Mayday Trials. Oh my. Hello, Lazarus. Hi. You don't think you'll be hanging for this one? Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Have a good rest of your night. Holy. That was hot take one-handed pound town. Hell yeah. No-handed. It's okay. He still he had his mouth for a little while. Okay, so I guess wow. Huh. So that was Mayday Trials. A game that seems to have mostly been about generational trauma as well as free will and how important that free will is to you. What I will say is that to my knowledge there are 3 endings to the game. I believe the Steam store said there were 3 endings. I'm assuming there is one that's kind of like a bad ending of well, I mean, I went for what I thought would be the good ending, but I mean, I guess it's kind of up in the air. It's like it's your opinion whether we got a good ending or a bad ending. Like we did fucking die, but we did kind of get to exercise free will a little bit. And it seemed like it was causing Mayday a bit of distress at least. Which I guess causing someone distress is a weird thing to make your criteria for a victory. But I imagine there's also like another kind of like bad ending you can get if you like fully submit and agree with what the grandmother is doing at all times. Like maybe you live, but like you live a very unfulfilling life. What I'm confused about, or curious about rather, is how would I go about getting the third ending? Because it seems like the only choices are like agree, disagree. Like, is there one ending for disagreeing every time, one ending for agreeing every time, and then one ending for like agreeing sometimes? Like maybe that's what they're going for? I don't know. Mouth action, it's not possible anymore. Hey, look, she can still use the mouth even if the mouth is not attached to like, or even if the head is not attached to the rest of the body, you know?
Better to die free than as a slave. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like, sure, my character is dead, but we did actually get to exercise free will for once in the character's life. So I think in a way it is good. You got the opportunity to die human. That's a good way of putting it. That's a good way to put it. There's a secret pegging ending. You know what's awful about that? Given like given the personality of Mayday as shown throughout the game, I can't even like fully disbelieve that. Like I can see the dev being like, yeah, so for this ending, you're gonna fucking take it in the ass from this chick. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dear God. Maybe a mix of agree and disagree. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Piranha. Um, she'd have to grab the dry ass tongue herself. Look, it's so no. Wait, what? If, oh, she doesn't. Oh, she doesn't have to. Hold on. Wait. No. Hear me out here, Gumi. As long as you hold the head from the right, like if she's lying on the ground and you hold the head from the right angle, then like gravity will make the tongue come out of the mouth on its own. Like if you hold the head so that the face is looking at the floor, then like the tongue will naturally fall out of the mouth and go downwards. Or like it'll hang downwards, you know? Like just let gravity do the work for you. You got a little excited. It would be so funny. Wouldn't it be like so funny in like an ironic way? um so that was Mayday Trials. I thought it was a pretty good game. There was like a little bit of bloat as we examined earlier, but I think overall it was a pretty nice game. I enjoyed it. Um if anyone is curious in playing the game, and well, I don't know, like, do you guys want me to go back sometime and like do the other endings? It's not gonna be tonight. It's not gonna be tonight, but like, would you guys want me to do the other endings at some point, or do you want to like play it for yourself? Because I will tell you, if you want to play it for yourself, it is a very cheap game. I think I got this for like $1.50. It's on sale right now. I think I got the game for like $1.50. My call. Okay. Maybe I'll play it again at some point. I'm not going to I'm not going to do it tonight cuz like usually with weird game streams, I try to do like multiple games and I do realize that like 90% of the night has already been like Mayday Trials. So I do want to get to like some other weird games at least for a little bit. So I'm not going to do the other endings tonight, but maybe I'll go back and I'll do the other endings to this sometime. Like why not? I mean, it seems like people were interested enough, so like I think it bears going back to at some point, as long as no one is like horribly against it. You're gonna need to see the pegging ending. Honestly, dude, I guarantee you, if you reach out to the artist for this game and you say like, "Hey, how much does it cost to like commission you to draw art of like, um, to draw Mayday pegging my OC?" Like, I guarantee you that motherfucker already has art of her doing that. Like I am like 99% sure the artist has already drawn her doing that to somebody. You're here to chat with me. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say, Anatarium. That's really kind. Do you guys realize how much it means to a streamer when the streamer is told that people are there for them rather than the game? It means a lot. It means a lot. Like so if you know other small streamers besides yours truly, absolutely tell them that if that's how you feel, because it does a lot. It does a lot. Pegging ending is the good ending. You will gain your life back at the expense of your asshole. Okay, so I'm gonna play another weird game. But that was Mayday Trials. There were definitely like some issues, I guess, or like criticisms. But overall, I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. What are we gonna play next? What's the bad ending sucking? Okay, what do we have next? What do we have next? There are... Yeah, I only have like 3 achievements left in the game. And it looks like they're all pretty easy to get. Whatever. Okay, back to my library. The Great Library of Kei. What else can I do tonight? Let's play this other game called Espirito, which I also bought today. Which it looks different. It looks very different from the game that we just played. Not called Implant for Nothing. Gonna implant this eggplant. Isn't it almost time for me to end? I usually end around like 5 hours, 6 hours. We're currently at like 4 1/4 hours of uptime. So The rest of the stream is not going to be terribly long, but I think I can still reasonably go on for a little while. I do appreciate you you double checking with me though. I like it when you guys try to like keep me honest with myself, you know. Okay, game capture. Let's see, Espirito Delusion. Is it going to capture? There it is. Nice. Okay. Is the audio going to capture? The audio is going to capture. Beautiful. Lovely jubbly. Let me change my category. Okay, guys. So Mayday Trials had 0 followers in the category. What do you think is going to be the case for Espirito Delusion? It's also 0. Look at that. Crazy. Funny how that works. Good night, Oliver. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good sleep. I'll see you when I see you. Thank you for the raid again. Have a good rest of your nights. Oh, you're also going to... Thank you for stopping by, Keith. Have a good good time with with Cold Steel 2. I'll see you when I see you. Enjoy Cold Steel 2. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good day tomorrow if I don't see you. Have a good start to your weekend. It is late. It is definitely late. So if people have to go, by all means, you're not you're not legally required to be here right now. Now, if you guys get to know me a little bit longer, then you will be legally required to stay with me at all times. But for now, it's a bit of a grace period. The 4 to 5 is my usual. Well, actually, the thing is, Anatarium, a while back, my usual stream time used to be like between 5 and 6 hours. For the past like 2 months or so, I have been doing a really bad job of getting myself to sleep at a reasonable time. And because of that, I've been more tired during streams, which leads to me streaming a little bit less. So recently it's been like 4 or 5, but it used to be like 5 or 6, you know? Sometimes I would even do 7. Like, do you guys remember this wasn't even that long ago. Do you guys remember the stream where Chips and I did voice acting for Coffin of Andy and Lele? That was like a 7.5 hour stream. Cause like we just fucking lost track of time. And speaking of that, we are trying to get we're trying to schedule a part 2 of that in like the next week or 2. So don't worry, that's not something that we did one time and like decided to never do again. We are gonna get back to it fairly soon. We're just trying to like schedule a time that works for both of us. Okay. So yeah, this is a Spirito Delusion. Start quest. Let's fucking go. Do you like the cute little glove cursor? I think it's neat. I think it's a glove. It might just be like a... What the hell is this? It's me! Oh my god, look at that. Hell yeah. Why? Oh, enter space. Okay. I didn't even see the controls. Oh, you guys can't see the controls either. Well, okay. In the bottom right-hand corner of the text box, it says enter/space for like advancing dialogue. That's all you gotta know. You wanted to say bye to Keith, but you clicked K. Oh wait, so okay. So I misunderstood. So you're still here, Oliver. You were just saying goodnight to Keith. Okay. Okay. Well, welcome back, Oliver. Okay, sorry. I misinterpreted. You like the cute little glove? Oh, thank you. It's a very cute glove. I just wanted to know the reason. Oh. Uh-oh. We're getting fucking drowned in strawberry juice. That is a... Oh, okay,
Good morning, son. I was just about to call you. Come have breakfast. Your bus will be here soon. I bought that cornmeal cake you like. Grab your things and come eat.
Good morning, Dad. Thanks.
Look, Arthur.
Why did I say Arthur?
Arthur, Toto brought you your sword. Or brought your sword.
Hi, Toto. Thanks. I'm like switching between the voices too quickly, and none of them sound correct. But I think I'm too old to play with this now. Okay, I wanna stop like immediately and just say I really, really like the art style of the portraits. Why does it... Okay. On the stream preview, the portrait looked like really low quality for a second, but now it looks good. I really, really like the art style in this portrait. Also, like the text box in general has a really cool aesthetic. Oh, okay. you tell your fucking dog that you're too old to play with the toy sword, and the whole world just gets like dropped into pitch black darkness. I like the general look of the game though. It is surprisingly cinematic for something with as like low res graphics as it has. What, the Coraline? It is kind of like Coraline, isn't it? Cool presentation. Yeah, I think it looks really nice. Why is there just like a red bar? I guess it's loading. I'm gonna assume that it's loading right now. We'll wait here for a little while. Hopefully it didn't just crash. I mean, we can still hear like the birds. To quote everyone's favorite Zelda game,
"The birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful?"
so, you guys like this shade of red? You like this little beautiful stripe we have across the bottom of our screen here? You having a fun time with this? Is the game okay? Is maybe I should like open Task Manager. What is game? Are you all right? Is everything okay? Task Manager. Is the game okay? Is it broken? Is the game is the game broken? It doesn't look like it's broken. Huh? Well, did I beat the game? Hello? Hello? Is everything okay, Spirito Delusion? Let's restart the game. Let's restart the game. Oh no. Don't tell me this is gonna be another case of like demonology. Is the model lagging now? Oh, ooh, hold on. Oh, let me first like recalibrate myself. Give me a second. Okay. If yeah, so yeah, I think Anatarium's right. With some games, due to the way that some of them are optimized, or rather unoptimized, sometimes when I play games, they like really they really fuck up the model because they take away a lot of resources. So it might just the fact that my model was lagging a lot combined with the really long loading screen might just mean that it will take it was loading, but it was taking a supremely long time to load because it was trying to like harness so many resources at the same time. I don't think that was the full game. I'm gonna try it again. Worst case scenario, if we can't play this, I do, of course, I have like a billion fucking backup games for weird games. So no worries. No worries. Let me just capture this again. Is the audio capturing? It is. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't actually have to do anything. Gamer. Gotta do the VTuber rigging test, right? Yeah, the visuals do look really nice. Just a shame that it was having some loading issues. Construction workers only want to fuse one kind of Kinstein. I remember that from fucking Minish Cap. Gave me to suck out my resources. God, look. If you want to suck out my resources, at least fucking take me to dinner. Oh, look at that. So maybe we just have to like restart the game every new scene. Is my okay. Okay, so I'm gonna assume I can't really see this, so confirm or deny for me. Is my model lagging right now? Even if it is, the game is working. Okay, it's lagging. Okay, fucking whatever. Who cares? The game seems fine for me. Holy shit, you're right. That is really weird. You know what's really weird about that? On my device, the game is running fine, but I'm looking at the stream preview and it looks really fucking choppy. Like, how is that possible? Okay, so maybe this is like not a game to stream. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. So for you guys, the game is lagging like crazy, huh? If that's true, then maybe we'll do something else. It doesn't look too laggy. The character is Miki. This character does kind of... The character is kind of Miki coded. I say that because they're small. You can tank if you play. So is the game lagging for you guys? Like, I'm looking at the stream preview and it looks like the game is moving at a decent enough speed. It is okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's bad. Okay. No need to. No, I don't apologize for that. I appreciate that you are telling me that the game is running like poop, because that means I can kill it, and we can play something else that does not run this poorly. The game is not showing up in Task Manager, guys. Guys, oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. What in the Tesla Cybertruck Crash Bandicoot Tomb Raider 3 PS2 kind of game is this? One that evidently just like bends my computer over and like widens its hole by several centimeters. Okay, we can play something else then. What would be a good game to play right now? What's a good game that we could start? Let's finish off with some short horror, I guess. Computer takes after owner. What do you mean? No. I refuse. I refuse this notion. Why would you say that? Why would you say such a thing? There will never be a K pegging emote. Why are you Why are you guys like this? Why are you like this? We're gonna play some fucking horror games. We're gonna play horror games. You motherfuckers. I think, you know what I think it is? I think you guys are like, what you're doing right now is you're projecting your desires onto me. You can't fool me. I know what this is all about. Okay, let's capture my thing. Is it gonna capture? It's not. Well, the audio's capturing, but the game is not. Oh, it is. Hello. Hello there. All right. What do you mean you found my weakness? That's not my weakness. No, it's just something that I don't like. There's a difference. There is a big difference between having a weakness and just not liking something. Like, that's like... That's like saying, oh, your weakness is, your weakness is like cherry flavor. Like, no, I just don't like cherry flavor. It's not like a weakness, I don't like it. I'm fine with everything else except pegging. I'm not okay with genocide. I'm not okay with, like, bees dying at an alarming rate. I'm not okay with, Espirito Delusion crashing my everything. What do you mean? There will be people watching who don't remember computers like this. You're right. Actually, quick question. Who in chat has never seen a computer that looks like this? Like a CRT monitor with like the big button, power button on the monitor in the bottom right? Who in chat has never seen a computer that looks like this? I'm curious. I personally, I am just on the cusp of having seen one of these, but then like a few years later, my parents replaced it. So like I have seen this. If it's a boxy one you haven't seen it, okay, alright, I see. You can't get over my reaction to the blowjob ASMR? You can find it. I'm sure you can find it. In fact, I would love if you did find it, because then if you clipped it, it would save me the trouble of having to clip it myself later to make it into a YouTube short. I like to outsource my work to you guys because you're such good workers. I'll give you a raise of slightly more attention. Just adjusting myself right now. Does anyone else recognize the things above the keyboard? Oh yeah, actually, another good question. So, guys, people who watch me, This thing right here, like these things that my mouse is hovering over, can you tell me what this is called? Like what is... Oh, okay, never mind. Someone already wrote it in chat. Someone already said that it's a floppy dick. You're right. Fucking big floppy flaccid cocks. You spoiled it. You ruined it! My thought experiment! I've done blowjob ASMR. No, I was talking about blowjob ASMR. Oh no, what am I doing to myself? These computers bring back memories. These were slow but did the trick. They worked. Back when I was playing Healy Attack 2 on miniclip.com. Okay, have I done this one? What game even is this? I can't tell. Okay, well I guess we're playing that one. Mimic. You are a mother. Oh, never mind. I already did this one. I already played Mimic. No, nope. We played Mimic. What is the next one? Is this this is the one with the fire, right? I think I've already done this one. Yeah, Miniclip. Dude, I fucking miss Miniclip. And Armor Games. Yeah, Armor Games. To say one thing though, burger phones. I've done Fuel 37. I miss Flash games. Luckily, a lot of them have been archived. Big Head. Let's play fucking Big Head. Oh, hell yeah. You think you remember Armor Games? Yeah, they have like the little, their little logo was like a shield and like two swords like kind of flew by behind the shield, I think. Okay, Big Head. Everything seems fine on a Saturday night. You're about to watch a horror movie with your partner when suddenly something happens. Dive into this nightmare story about big heads. This one's about me. It's about having an oversized, overinflated ego, just like I have. You remember Y8 for sure. You guys ready to get a swollen head? Marisol. A Saturday night again, background music on the TV. I really enjoy being with you and having a good time. No matter that our house doesn't have a roof, any place is fine if we're together. I love you too. I've waited all week for this moment to come and sit down and enjoy some 30-year-old trashy horror movie. Fortunately, it's not raining or our things would get wet. Not having a roof is complicated, but the rent is so cheap. The forecasters aren't predicting rain, and you know they always get it right. I don't know how they do it. It's true. I love the forecasters. They always get it right. What would we do without them? Nothing bad can happen tonight. We have to enjoy... My head hurts a bit. Could you make me some Linden tea? I love... I want to believe that this game is aware of how silly the dialogue is. Have I played the Mr. Mosquito game? Yeah, isn't Mr. Mosquito the game where like you go around sucking blood from ladies' tits and stuff like that, and like their thighs? I think I know what you're talking about. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. I have to make an amendment to my previous statement. Okay, I'm coming, love. All right. Roman. My head's going to explode. Make me some Linden tea, please. Okay. I'm just gonna leave instead. No, I want to watch his head explode. Okay, fine. What's on TV? Attack of the Cerebroids from Uranus. Why do you guys have Cerebroids in Uranus? An old cheesy horror movie. I love it. No, it's beautiful. Look at the birds. They're beautiful. A feline. So true. What's down this way? Does he just like stare at me? He kind of stares at me. Okay. Hate it. This is unsettling. I think this one's kind of funny. Compared to, so the other games that I've played in this pack, Fuel 37 and, fucking Mimic, I feel like the other ones were a lot creepier, but this one might start to get creepy. I mean, this is not really like a... This painting does not provide a whole lot of comfort, if I'm being entirely honest with you. A girl crying tar. Oh my god, capitalism! Or something. Would I rather have a big head or a big head? I'd rather have a big iron on my hip. I don't need to call anyone right now. Big iron on my hip. Tango 2. Tango 2. Roman's favorite video game. Hacer las compras en un pesadilla. I don't know what that means. I know that hacer is to do. Do the somethings in a what's a pesadilla? Is it like a store? Do the things in a store? Buy the things in a store? Something like that. Guys, my Spanish is very rusty. I don't know what pesadilla means, and I don't know what I think compras is like just stuff you buy, like the things you buy. Do the things you buy. Oh, do the shopping. Hacer las compras. Okay, no. I think hacer las compras means like buy the things. May you ask for some big brotherly advice about something? Yeah, sure. 100%. That's my whole thing. Painkillers. I don't need them. I do need them, actually. I really want them. What's over here? A man is speaking on the radio. Yeah, let's listen. The conversation has started. I don't think I understand what he's talking about. We are on the edge of an invisible abyss, a precipice of consciousness. Have you noticed lately how people seem to be losing their minds? Reports of strange behaviors, inexplicable actions. We do things that are completely illogical, like living in houses without roofs. We even entrust our lives to the opinion of people we don't know, or know if they exist. We no longer have the ability to collectively discern what is wrong and return to the right path. I know very well that there are hidden forces behind, entities sadistically manipulating reality and distorting our perception, making us do the same stupid things over and over again, as if it were some kind of horror game.
Oh my god, meta! Whoa!
Rethink. This is not a game. We are trapped in a simulation. They call me crazy for saying what I think, but I'm not going to stop saying it. I can barely remember what life was like before we were lost in this nebula. How long has it been since nothing made sense? He talks about a conspiracy. It sounds like pure craziness. So true, Marisol. Let's play tennis. A ball that says Tomy. I don't remember where it came from. Oh, okay, I guess we just have the fucking Tomy ball. Houses without roofs is very logical. You're just broke. Yeah, we couldn't afford the roof. What is even above us? It looks like a giant... It kind of looks like we're in like a big flesh cave, honestly. Did something like eat us? Did we get vored? Are we inside a bigger head? I'm glad that he just doesn't seem to mind that I'm taking ages. Nothing in there. Can I like give him something? Can I give him toilet water? It's a very, it's a very, I almost said it's a very toilet. It's a very it's very dirty, but I don't feel like cleaning it now. Why does the toilet not have a seat? I mean, whatever, I guess, but like, it's kind of gross. Okay, so you're overdue a haircut, and have a haircut appointment tomorrow. You've already canceled it 3 times before because you get anxious if you're sat still and you can't move while having it cut. You need reassurance so you don't cancel again. Okay, so you might be anxious about... Ooh, is it a pregnancy? That's a thermometer. I thought it was a pregnancy test. What do you think would be worse between, you sitting still and getting your hair done, or it growing out more and more and more, and like eventually you look like a crazy old person that you see at the start of a sci-fi movie who like runs into a government building and tells everyone like, oh, something bad is gonna happen, you have to believe me, and then like the crazy old person gets like taken away and thrown in jail, and then by the end of the movie everyone realizes that the crazy old person was right all along and the planet gets like destroyed. Because that's gonna happen. If you don't get your hair cut, the entire world is going to ignore your warnings, and we're going to be taken over by aliens. But in reality, I think one thing that you can do to maybe get over anxiety while getting your hair cut, is maybe like talk to the person cutting your hair, or like if they're playing music, just like focus on the music. Just like think about the words. Think about one thing that I think. Now, I don't get anxiety when I get my hair cut, but one thing that I think in my brain makes sense as something that could potentially help is just like take a little time to think about what the meaning of the song is. Like if they're playing music, just like think about like what is the song trying to tell me? Like what is the the overarching message of the song, and just like get your brain onto something that like you can put all of your thoughts into. Also, I'm realizing that I'm in the wrong category. Give me a second. Um, but just what's it called? Just focus on something that can occupy all of your thoughts, so that instead of being anxious about being sat still, you're instead thinking like, oh, well, maybe this line of the song is implying that it's like a metaphor for Mayday pegging the player's OC. First for KA, a thermometer equals a pregnancy test. It looks like a pregnancy test. Look, from here it looks like a pregnancy test. Your talk with the barber led to him offering you trading courses. Okay, well, not every barber is going to be good about that. I guess I will admit I am very spoiled in that the person I go to for my hair, we have fun talks because I've known her for like 15 years. Like pretty much the same person has been cutting my hair for like the majority of my life. So I guess I'm kind of lucky in that, but like I don't know. You can at least try to talk to them. It's not always going to work, but like you never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. It sounds stupid, but you don't have anxiety for the haircut itself. It's just that if you get anxious, you can't exactly leave in the middle of a haircut. You know, like worrying about getting a boner at the... If you get a boner while getting your haircut, just say like, "Wow, the person cutting my hair was like really attractive." It's just a natural reflex. It's not on me. It's on them. Okay. We need to change the yerba, but we're out. What is a fucking yerba? A clay filter, a gift from my friend Yasmin. It took me way more time than I like to admit to realize that that name was pronounced Yasmin. Your barber's pretty chill. It was just funny that he offered it to you. You don't talk about investing too often. Okay, I got you. Yerba. What the fuck is yerba? Yerba sounds like a Yerba sounds like a fucking ligma. You think that helps? Did that like actually help? I feel like I didn't really say anything of value. But if it did help, then I'm happy. Apparently there's a train down there. Can I throw myself off into it? No, I can't. What if I glitch myself with the box? We moved not too long ago. We still have things in boxes. They're safe here. I don't think anything will happen to them. Absolutely nothing could happen to them. Why are you leaving them on the balcony? Like, you have so much room inside of your house. Well, I guess even inside the house, it's still outside of the house because there's no roof. Huh. I guess the closest thing they have to a roof in here is, like, if they lie underneath the couch. Like, the bottom of the couch is kind of like the ceiling, sort of, you know? You're gonna use the ideas? Well, I hope they help. I hope they help. Again, like, I don't want to pretend even for a second that I'm, like, a master when it comes to this kind of thing, because personally, I don't really suffer from any kind of anxiety. I'm very lucky in that regard. But if it helps even a little bit, then I'm happy to help. It's not an awkward question. No, it's not an awkward question at all. An awkward question would be like if somebody what would be a question that would actually make me feel awkward? I don't know. Guys, try to make me I want you guys to try to make me feel awkward with a question like right now. Because I don't even know what would make me feel awkward on stream. Linden tea. First I have to heat the water. What's in here? Is that super glue? No, it's vinegar. Damn. What's in here? Oil and flour. Okay. I have to heat the water. All right. Sure. A kettle. Heat water. First, I turn on the stove. Oh, baby. The flame looks kind of orange. Could be dangerous. Was orange good and blue bad? I never remember. We should buy one of those fancy electric kettles when we have money. Press E to wait. Do I have to do it again? What? What is happening? I have to visit my mom next week. I've been postponing it for 2 months or 2 months. Press E to continue waiting. Okay, cool. I guess we just we just press it once and we wait for the dialogue. It takes too long to boil. I'm getting anxious. Press E to continue waiting. I did. Did I do it the wrong way? Please? The water is hot and ready to make tea. Oh, this looks all funky. This looks so funky. A mug. I can use it to make tea for Roman. Yeah, can I put the can I put the can I put the water in the um uh uh where do I put the do I pour the tea into Roman? A clay filter. What do I put in the yerba? Where do I put the tea? Oh, do I have to do this first? A mug. Guys, I don't drink. Do you put the water in it? No, you put the water in first, right? And then you put the tea bag in. I don't drink tea, guys. How do I do this? What is the right procedure? I need all the tea heads out there to tell me the right. Okay, the bag goes in first. Are you sabotaging me? Or are you telling me the right answer? I want to believe that you're telling me the right answer. You're British. Yeah, but you could be lying. You could be making fun of the silly Yankee. the stupid dumb American who eats guns for breakfast and plays hamburger ball. Okay, I'll trust you. Bag in first. Put the tea bag in, pour the hot water. The tea is ready. What the weird like tessellation of the this is so fucking weird. It's weird but really cool, like how the oh. Hey, he has a big head. Look at that. It's John Bighead himself. Hello, my friend. My head hurts. I must be getting sick. Is my head big? Could you say I have a big head? I can't believe it. I just had to get sick on the weekend. Check if I have a fever. The thermometer is in the bathroom. Ah, Nico! Are you ready for the big American titties? There was something in here. Like, you guys saw that, right? There was... Wait, hold... Wait, if there's no roof and no ceiling, where is the light being hung from? What is going on here? I thought there was no roof. Well, there is no roof, but, like... I guess there's, like, partially no roof. What? There was something in here. There was something in there. Grab the thermometer. Yeah, I will. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This is okay. This is okay. We can fix this. We're just gonna... You guys ever see when a cow is bloated and they like put a little... They like jam a little spigot into the cow's like stomach to like... it like creates this weird pressure differential and they're able to like pump a whole bunch of like methane out of the cow's stomach. We're gonna do the same thing with this guy's head. We're gonna pump out all of his horny thoughts, and I'm going to take them into my head. I can properly harness them. If you put the bag in second, it would just sit on top. Ah, right. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking, but like, again, I don't really have tea, so I wasn't sure. Check if I have a fever. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry. It must be a flu. Just eat away. Okay. How you doing? How you doing, my friends? You having a good time with your large head? Your head is indeed a bit bigger, but not that much. Okay. Put it in his... I do not think this is a rectal thermometer. Is there like a... So like here in the States, we don't really do rectal thermometers. Is there like a... Do they look notably different? Or is it like entirely possible that someone has like taken a rectal thermometer and like used it in their mouth? Look, I'm just asking what we were all thinking. If you're still feeling bad, we can go to the hospital. I don't think the thermometer is gonna like help him. How long do we have to wait? The thermometer has taken the temperature. You have a raging fever. I can't take it anymore. My head is exploding. Bring me the pills from the bedside table. Alright guys, are you ready for his head to be even larger? Are you excited for Giga Head? For 5 Head? Painkillers. Yeah. What's in here? It's still just Chango 2. Most common here is in the ear. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this at all. He looks fine. He looks fine. He looks totally okay. There's a laser one that doesn't touch you. What the hell? How are they measuring your temperature with a laser? That is interesting. That is really cool. I don't think this will be enough. I feel like my brain is trying to escape through my ears. My head feels heavy. It's hard to keep it on my shoulders. I'm starting to think that this might not be normal. It's probably best to call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. I'm about to faint. Yeah, just like keep it in there. Keep it in there. You're doing fine. I like how the rest of his body is completely fine. Homie does not care. Okay, let's call an ambulance. A phone. Let's call an ambulance. Press E to wait for them to answer. What is this game? The gameplay is just wait for everything while the head gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I think this is like a parody horror game. Come on, answer, it's an emergency. Press E to continue waiting. Okay. Alright. Sounds good. I want to see him transform in real time. We're gonna hide right here. I need an ambulance and they don't answer. Press E to continue waiting. Okay. We're just Bing chilling in here. What's gonna happen? Good evening. What emergency assistance do you need? My husband has a very large head. A very large head, you say? Your husband has a very large head? Yes, excessively large. I need an ambulance. Ma'am, all services are currently overwhelmed. Something is going on. We're receiving hundreds of calls saying that people have big heads. Very big. You'll have to stay calm and wait for everything to pass. Find a safe place and stay away from people with big heads. It could be contagious. As far as we know, it's happening all over the country. In addition to the floods... Floods? What floods? I have to free up the line, sorry. I can't believe they're not gonna help us. Floods? What? Huh? Oh! Is that Red... Yeah, this is Red Hulk. What is happening? Can I take a shower? It's a good hiding spot. I can't abandon room. I want to hide in the shower. I'm a horrible person for thinking about hiding like this. No, you're not. No. It's contagious. It's a pretty large head. I want to hide in the Chango closet. The perfect hiding spots. I can't do it. Roman needs my help. I'm scared, but I can't leave it there alone. What kind of person would do that? Me! I'm the kind of person who would hide from, like, super mega head, giga head. Oh, holy shit, the water's... Oh, everyone else must be... Okay, I think everyone's, like, dead then. Like, the water level's all the way up here. Hi, friend. How you doing? Hello. I don't think I wanna... I don't think I wanna talk to you. Almost... What do you mean almost as big as Kei's? What are you trying to say about my head? My head is perfect. It's a beautiful size. Flour. Oil. Vinegar. How about my boxes? It got wet. Everything. Why did God allow this? Why? Why, cruel God? My boxes. My anime figures. My collector's edition. No. No. What's in the fridge? Service cutoff notices. We have a bunch of overdue bills to pay. What's this? There's only one lemon left to squeeze. Bro's getting ya from Ninjago, and you'll be alright. I don't know anything about Ninjago. My Discord kitten DMs. No. Maybe we can use the yerba on him. Hello, my friend. Hi. How you doing? Emergencia. Emergencia! 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 They were wrong, Mersel. How can it be? What are you talking about? I'll help you, Roman. You'll be fine. Hang in there. Those damn forecasters got it wrong. It's raining. All our things are wet. What's going on? Roman, are you okay? Oh. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. My child. He was... Brain Preg. Let's go. I love Brain Preg. So true. I'm not doing that a second time. I am not doing that a second time. I don't even know how much of that my microphone actually picked up. Do I prefer chatters to say bye or BRB when they go? I mean, if someone is leaving for good, I would probably prefer them to say bye. But if they don't know, then like I don't really. I'm cool with whatever. You're not leaving me, are you? You're not leaving me, are you? I would prefer if people said what they believe is the most accurate thing to say. Now, like if someone is planning on permanently like if someone is watching me and they see another streamer who they want to watch instead of me, first of all, you're not allowed to. You guys aren't allowed to watch other streamers. You're mine now. But if someone is watching me and they see someone else go live and they kind of already like mentally decided I'm gonna watch this other person instead of Kei, I personally would prefer if they were like honest about it, I guess. And that's not to say they have to tell me they're gonna go watch someone else. I would prefer if they just said like bye, I gotta go or something like that. Rather than saying like BRB and like making me think, oh, they're gonna be back when in reality they aren't. Now, I will say a very important note is that I think I'm a mature enough individual such that I don't really care that much if like not that I don't care about you guys, but like I wouldn't like be upset if someone was gonna go watch someone else instead. Like I think I'm mentally mature enough to be like, yeah, I mean like you guys all have your own lives, your own preferences, your own desires. Like do what you want to do. I want people to be happy, you know? You just need some water. He needs some milk. Apparently, they measured the infrared radiation emitted by an object to determine... interesting. Okay. Mic isn't even allowed. Oh, I was trying to figure out what you meant when you said that. Been like, should you say goodbye when you leave or leave silently? That is up to you. I like to say goodbye to you guys. But if you just want to leave, you can just leave. I never want anyone to feel like they have to view my stream a certain way. Like I want the whole like I just want everything to be comfortable for you guys. I guess I slightly prefer if someone says bye, but like if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm not you're not going to hurt my feelings if you like really have to go and you just kind of like disappear. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. Because like especially speaking from my perspective, sometimes I just like end stream when I feel like it. So if I can do that, then you guys are more than justified in just like piecing out and being like, okay, yep, I'm good, and just like doing like an Irish goodbye. Okay, especially. Okay, so just like leaving without saying anything at like a party, that is called an Irish goodbye. If you want to, if you guys want more information about how okay I am with Irish goodbyes, ask Miki about it. Like next time you see Miki, ask her about me and Irish goodbyes, and then you will get information that helps you realize that it is more than okay to like do that with me. Because I do that all the fucking time, and I think it like mildly pisses her off that I do that. As a joke. It doesn't like actually piss her off. You say BRB, then straight up forget and just doom scroll. That's okay. She's already mentioned this. Oh, really? I just leave and doesn't even say goodbye. He types in after. No. This is fake news. Don't believe it. Don't believe what they're saying. Don't believe what they're saying. Listen to the brain. Listen to the brain. Listen to your heart. Listen to the rain. Listen to the voices in your brain. Ooh, it just like fucking dropped one. What was that? What's happening? Oh, I'm turning red. Am I getting big? Oh, I'm getting brained. Am I getting brained? I think I'm getting brained.
Ooh, I exploded.
Am I a brain child now? I think I am. Oh, are we fucking brains together? I can't see me braining nobody but you for all my life. When I'm braining, baby, the skies are so blue. Ah. You're going for the night. Okay, thanks for stopping by and saying hi, Anatarium. Have a good rest of your day. Like, I can say that, yeah, because it's like morning for you. Have a good rest of your day. I hope your Friday is wonderful. I hope you're excited for the weekends and you get a lot of stuff done that you want to get done this week. Thank you for spending so much time here. It's always appreciated. Never expected, but always 100% of the time appreciated. Have a good rest of your day. Looks like one of my big meatballs. When the moon hits your eye like a big meatball pie, that's a disaster. You're gonna go to bed too? Have a good sleep, Ryzen. Thank you for stopping by. Don't worry, you guys are not missing much. I'm probably gonna end in like the next 5 minutes. I might even just end with this game, honestly. It's like we're past the 5-hour mark. So have a good sleep. Have a good day tomorrow. I might see you guys tomorrow. I think I probably will. But have a good rest of your night. Or have a good rest, rather. A good rest at night. See ya. You'll make something else explode. Oh, my head's gonna explode. And I'm not talking about that head. That was Big Head. That was Big Head. That was a fun game. You know, maybe if everyone else is like going to sleep, then maybe it's a good time for me to end and also go to sleep myself. Maybe. I think that might be a good idea. I think that might be a good idea. We did a lot today because because the fucking the Mayday pegging game was very lengthy. Big Bro ASMR. I would do that. I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to like dedicate a different stream for that. Because one thing, for those of you who were here on Monday, after the karaoke, when I did like a little bit of ASMR, I tried to do like really soft spoken ASMR, to help people fall asleep. You know what's really weird about that? When I do that, it was making me fall asleep too. So if I did that right now, I would probably fall asleep before I hit the stop streaming button, and that would be an unparalleled disaster. But I will do it at some point. As an outro, guys, I'm tired. I'm tired. I want to do right by you guys, but like I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I will maybe what I can do is like I can record some and I'll like put it in the Discord or something. But I am quite a tired lad right now. I think I might just go to sleep. But with that said, of course, thank you everybody for stopping by for another Weird Game Thursday. We did the Mayday Trials, which was fun. I'm gonna check out the other endings probably on stream at some point. We tried Espirito. It did not work very well. And then we ended off with Big Head from Lost Diskettes Volume 1. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time too. Thank you for all coming out tonight. There were so many people tonight. I'm not used to having this many people. I think I might have actually hit an average of like double digits maybe, which is nice. It's something that I've been working towards a lot, and I hope I can like kind of like slowly cement myself into that range. But we'll see what happens. It's not the end of the world if I don't, but I want to I do I I'm addicted to the numbers. I have to grow my channel more and more, just like Big Head. It has to get bigger and bigger until the channel bursts and like a giant flying brain comes out. Give me a good night kiss. Mwah. Good night kiss to all of you guys. All right. But let's find someone to raid. Let us find somebody to raid. Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Are any of my friends live? My dearest friends. Well, Nox is live. Who else is live? Nox, Innocuous. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. What are they streaming? Nox is doing Minecraft. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Would you guys rather check out what happened to my chats? I can't see chats. Where did chat go? Uh-oh. I can't see chats. Okay. All right. I'm gonna raid you guys into Nox, all right? I I don't know what happened, but I cannot see chat. Um I can only see it I can only see chat in like my OBS. Um Oh no, you want to go to Innocuous? Okay, we'll go to Innocuous. Well, if you're suggesting Innocuous, then we'll go to Innocuous. All right. That's fine. Let's go there. Yeah, I can't see you guys for some reason. That's okay. All right, so I'm going to send you over to Innocuous. We're playing some they're doing some Ace Attorney trilogy. Really fun games. No objections there. See what I did? All right, so I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good sleep. Have a good day tomorrow before I do or do not see you. Again, I probably will, but have a good time. Have a good rest of your night, an enjoyable night. Um have a fun time with Innocuous. Say some nice things to him. He's a good dude. I was in a video of his recently. All right. So, have some fun over there. And I will see you when I see you, all right? Does that sound good? I hope it does. It better sound good. If it doesn't sound good, we're gonna have some problems. All right. Love you guys. See ya. Bye. Zoop.